Yo, what's up, Danzo? What's up, Shivani? Sorry it took a while, by the way. My cat was like, I was gonna use the bathroom, and then my cat stopped me, and then gave me one intention, so I gave in. But how was everyone tonight? Also, Shivani, I know you're streaming right now. I was just in your chat like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. uh, do I have a lo-fi playlist? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna update my model real quick. I'm gonna turn my model off real quick. All right. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just turn it off. One second. Oh, come on, Danzel.
Dude Dancel played Pufferfish for 2,000 channel points.
You know, you know that I think we may actually also play with Shinto this week. Cause I also asked Shinto if he was down to play Backrooms, and he said yeah. So we may end up playing either both Panicore and Backrooms, or maybe just Backrooms. Cause I'm still trying to figure out what to do for my Monday through Thursday. Let's turn this back on. I'm gonna the shit out of my soundboard. Dude. Oh, bro. I can already hear Shinto's voice in my head. He's just like saying, "Oh no." All right, I'll turn it back on. Dude, I'm trying to get Sin to join us for Overwatch, but I don't think she'll be able to this week. Expression editor, create new expression. Watermark off. Hey, yo, it's Comey. Where's Comey? Hair. Oh, that is nothing. Style of bangs. I gotta look at my reference sheet because I forgot about this. Where was it? Dude, I keep forgetting to change my model off stream, so I'm just gonna do it on stream. Oh, I actually have a close-up of myself. All right, cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna max it out because it looks like it goes pretty far out. POV femboy Z, just call me. Wait, are you saying we're the same person? I'm not gonna lie, this updated MO model is actually a lot smoother than my previous one. Sure. Ayo. Alright, how smooth is it? Or thin? I think I should be good. Finna buy Sims 4 instead of Black Ops 6. I'm not gonna lie, I think you should. It's a lot cheaper. Dude, I have plans for like December, or November, December, and I think February. December, I'm thinking about playing Detroit Become Human, because I know the game takes place during the winter. And then I just recently found out there's like a dating sim, a Korean dating sim. So I'm gonna wait till Valentine's Day and play that. I think it's gonna be funny. I'll be like Schrodingerly. I'll just call myself like the Godfather of e-dating. Stop temples. What is this? Oh, it's my hair. Okay, yeah. Sheesh noise. Yeah, dude. I'm like already coming up with plans for like the next few months unintentionally. Like I just discover new games. I'm like, ooh, this game looks cool, and I just like, ooh, I should wait to play it. I should wait till this month to play it. I fixed my side hair. That's my bangs. Oh wait, it actually is this. Let's bring that up and then bring this up. As far as I know, it just covers my ears. It feels like I don't know why, but it feels like I'm getting a haircut, but like in 2D. And then can't forget my hoge. Style it back here. Is my hair too weird? Wait, maybe I need to take off the side hair. Is there a way I could change the hair? Maybe I'll just leave it like this. Pre-order on Monster Hunter? Oh shit, you mean Wilds? Oh fuck, I gotta buy it. When does it come out again? Late February? Okay. I feel like the game's gonna cost 60 bucks. Wait, is it already on the store? I like to be around the same height. Wait, let me look real quick. It is in the store. 70 bucks. Bro, I have to wait until my bank statement goes up. Like, cause I have to wait till like my new cycle comes in. Cause right now, oh shit, bro, I'm too scared to look at my bank right now. I spent like 600 bucks. This month and last month, including TwitchCon. And I need to wait until like it resets so I can I don't have to worry about like adding on to like the previous cycle. $140 GB of space. Wait, oh shit! Wait, hold up. How much space do I have in my thumb or my disk? Oh fuck! I have 543 GB out of like 1.81 terabytes. So that would mean I would need to uninstall some games. I think I should be fine. I'll just uninstall the games I don't play anymore. I'll be like Cake. I'll be like Cake. I'll uninstall the games I don't play anymore. One's like right, like above my eye. You won't have to worry about that now since it's gonna come out next year. I guess so, yeah. But you know what? Think about it. It's, you know, like when it comes out, everyone's gonna be playing. You know, like how like that's always how new games are. Especially like these popular VTubers. They're like, or streamers. They're like trying to, you know, they're in the trend. You know, like they want to play. They're playing the new games at the same time as everyone else. So I kind of want to be in that bandwagon. I want to play the game when it comes out. So like, I could probably pull in new viewers. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, you. How are you refunding and pre-ordering? Wait, how does that work? Wait a minute. Can I, wait, where's that back here? Can I? Oh, I can't change it. Oh, you're refunding okay, but you gotta be more specific. I didn't know you meant that, but yeah, I think you meant Dragon Ball Z, right? Honestly, bold choice. Ooh, I could style it. That's cool. I'll just stick with this. Warhammer though. Fuck, I'm so thick. I can't choose. Bro. I'm definitely gonna be pre-ordering Monster Hunter Wild, so I would just go with Monster Hunter Wild. Oh, I don't need braids. Streaked hair. Eyes. I could choose eye shape. That's so cool. My eyes are like more flat though. I don't think my eyes are that big. They're like small. I'll turn that off. Eyelashes? Oh, I don't need that. Should I stay like this? Should I put on my eye patch on again, or should I leave it like this? What do you think's better, like this or my other model? Like where I put the eye patch over my what? Right eye? I can't tell. The white eyes actually looks kind of cool. Wait, show? I am showing it right now. If you look at my model. Yeah, I'll go in a clip bit closer. Should I stay like this? I think this looks cooler. Because I remember my older model was like this. It had the circle around my eye, but I like it like better like this when there's like a white behind it. Like this. I'm debating. I know, right? It is awesome. Looks weird. I'm taking that out. I'm putting that back down. That's the thing, bro. I know everyone's like, oh, just do whatever you want, but like I can't decide for myself. That's why I need other people's input. Cat mouth? There's a cat mouth. Wait, what if I made this? Wait, what if I made this model? Wait a minute. I just realized. Instead of using my other models, my cat model, what if I made this as my cat model? I think that'd be funny. Or maybe I'll just have it as an expression. I wonder if I could do. I think I could do that. I do like the band-aid. I think the band-aid would just add on to how goofy I am or how like clumsy I am. Style of teeth. Yeah. I'll give myself fangs. Hey, fangs. Now that I think about it, I should also implement the vampire teeth into my my VTuber because I actually do have canine teeth. Roar. Roar. XD pounces on you, uwu. I can rotate my eyebrows. Perfect. No more here, sir. Other face? Oh, no, I don't have freckles. Blush? Ooh. I can turn myself into a cat. I can turn myself into a cat, bro. Yeah, see, I could, oh, I shouldn't make that a redeem. To take off my eye patch. But, I don't know how I would do that. Because that's not technically, like an item. Okay, you know what? What if I just, yeah. You know what? What if I just, maybe I'll make this into a cat one instead. Because the old model does not have the cat preset. It's only this one. Alright, so let me go back into mouse. Do you have preset saves for it or not? I mean, there's there's like a bunch of like presets that they gave me that the options to choose from, kind of like similar to like Pick Crew, and like I could just choose whichever I want, and then like I could save it after I'm done with everything. All right, so where's the mouse? Right here, cat mouse. BRB. Okay, thank you for the like, Denzel. I wonder if I can get myself cat ears. Horns. Shikanoko. Shikanoko. Right here, animal ears. Wait, I can make myself into a rat? I should do that instead. Special parts? I gave myself a Halo? I'm gonna leave that off. I cover my eyes? Whoa. Alright, here you go. Body. Style of emblem. Maybe the bone? That's all. That's all, folks. Oh, is this just extras? Oh, I really want to turn myself into I really want to turn myself into a rat. I'm back. Welcome back, Denzel. I found out they have rat ears. I can make myself into a rat, but then it won't go well with my cat face. Skirt Z. Skirt skirt. Yeah, right here. They have the animal ears right here. I think this is I'm pretty sure this is the rat ears. Hold up, let me turn this off. What's the difference? I don't know. It just doesn't look like it go with my face. So what are we thinking? Should we just stick with the cow one? You look sassy and high. LMAO, I love it. Wow, I didn't know changing my ears changed me completely. Let me see the cat ears again? Okay. So what are we thinking? Okay, yeah, cat fits you more. Yeah, maybe I'll just stick with this. Expression name, I'll name it Cat Z. There you go. Select. Okay. Okay, now I gotta go back and figure out how to add this to my mix it up. Alright, hold up. Settings. Here we go. Oh no, wait. It was no wait. It was the other model. What am I doing? It was this one, Neko. Okay, and then I think it was the settings. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have expressions for it. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I'm good then. Okay, so let me go back and mix it up. Oh wait, let me change my model quick. Alright, so let me go back to my mix it up, and then where it says here, change my model. Let me edit that, and we'll change Neko to Mo. And save it. Alright, let me test it. No, it doesn't work. Fuck. Okay. I can't remember. How did I add this circle again? Oh, screen button hotkey. Right? Wait, I need to go back. Hotkey, set expression. Oh, you know what? Oh fuck! I might have to actually go all the way back and like make another expression of it, cause I don't think switching between models won't work, cause then it'll just bring me to the default girl model. So I'll probably have to just redo the default. I don't remember what I put for the settings for it. Alright, so I had to create a new expression. I'll just call it default Z. Watermark off. Oh, wait, I should have done this one. Damn, bro, this sucks. I have to do all this again. Actually, Denzel, can you do me a favor? Actually, I don't know if you're still lurking, but can you get rid of the the NECA, the cat model redeem, channel point redeem? Oh, okay, never mind. It's okay. Damn, it's fine. I think I could. I think I could like what do you call it? Dude, I'm trying a brain fart. Improvise? I think it's improvise. My first fucking thought was impregnate. I'm like, what the fuck? I give myself tired eyes. That's funny. Oh, hey Shrimp. What it do? Oh, not much. I'm just updating my model. I know I'm supposed to do karaoke, but I got distracted. I'm just working on this. So everything like, you know, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm actually updating my cat model, my cowboy model. So that's why it's not working. I I I really wanna. Okay, you know what? I'll put on the eye patch. Oh, sorry. Shit. Sorry, Lamp. Sorry, everything's not working right now. I'm busy working on like editing my model. Eyebrow style. Wait, I could have done this earlier? Oh no, I'll just leave it as default. Head decorations? They have this? I should just keep that on there. Behind the head? Oh, that's it? You're fine. It's okay, Lamb. You're fine. Oh, fuck. That scared me.
Gaming X Shrimp
Oh,
played
man.
Shikanoko Nokonoko Koshitantan for 1000 channel points.
Lamp, how dare you? Alright, there we go. Oh, wait. I forgot the eye patch. I saw the antlers I had to. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I did say earlier, when I saw it earlier, my first thought was Shikanoko. Right here. Still have glasses. There we go. Alright, now I just gotta figure out how to put it on this on the screen. Alright. Hotkey animation, set unset expression, default Z. Two. Okay. Ayo kilt. Oh. Yeah. However you pronounce it, or whatever you want to call it. A kilt skirt. Where is it? I forgot where it was. YouTube Studio, how to turn on screen buttons. Go to the hotkey tab in the model configuration of YouTube Studio, turn them off, all you gotta make them visible. Oh, was I supposed to set a hotkey for that? How about 0? And then this one will be 9. I still don't see it. Wait, you can do collab participants? Wait, is this how you get other VTubers to join your VTube studio? Shit, I've been this whole time been wondering how do you get other people to model to join mine. Maybe next time, maybe I'll tell Shinto, or next time we collab. Collab with the V2 studio? Yeah. Like, for example, if like my friend Shinto, you know, he also has his own model, right? It's his like, his own VTuber model. I can, get his model on my stream, alongside my own model, you know? So like, I don't have to be just, you know, my model and then like like my PNG like or Discord reactive image down below next to my model. Oh, right here. Use screen buttons, hotkeys. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right. So now I need to go back and do mix it up. I need to change it again. All right. So we're gonna do fuck, because it's already my channel redeemed. So, oh, fuck. All right. All right. You know what? I'm gonna just delete it. I'm gonna delete it, and I need to open up Twitch again. So cool. I have a cowboy model, and I have my default model. Okay, so now I go into, I think, creator dashboard. View rewards, channel points, manage power-ups, channel points, right here. All right, where's my model? Oh, did it also delete it alongside my, oh no, it didn't. Okay. Add command to existing reward. Reward name, change my next model, command group. Oh, I did I add one? VTube Studio. Run hotkey, model, mo, hotkey, cat Z. All right, save. And then I'm gonna rename it. You know what? Actually, wait. You know what? I need to delete it again. Fuck. I'm gonna rename it Catboy Z. All right, there we go. Catboy Z, and then I'm gonna go and re-add it again. Action, VTube Studio. Run hotkey, Mo, Catboy Z. All right, save. And then I'm gonna add it again. What do I call my default model? Regular Z? I'll just call it human Z. And then I'll also make it 4,000 channel points. And then maybe the color, I'll do my color scheme purple. Okay, there you go. And then create new channel point reward. Oh no, we'll do add existing. Human Z, and then YouTube Studio again. Add run hotkey, mo, our model, and then default, and then save. There we go. Okay, I got it. Guys, I cooked. All right, Lamp. Can you redeem the cowboy model? I changed the name. It's Cowboy Z now. I need to do a test. Can you test if it works? Dab on the haters. You know what? I'm gonna do that too. They hate us cause they ain't us, bro. They hate us cause they ain't us. Hey, Shinto, how are you? Oh, cooldown? Okay. Alright. How are you? Just got home. Hey, nice. Glad you made it home safely. If you don't mind me asking, where were you? Today, if you're wondering how I was today, I've been pretty good. I went to a party earlier, and then when I got back home, I cleaned my shoes. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Let me change it. So 1, cowboy, human. Oh no, human, or cowboy, human. Oh, I didn't save it. Alright, hold up. Wait, did it work? I spent the whole day working and playing tennis. Hey, nice, let's go. You got, bro, keeping the grind. Also, I just saw your Discord message. I'm super rusty, yeah. It'd be like that. Since you haven't played in a while, I feel. Yeah, I played against a former nationally ranked player. Oh shit. That sounds tough. Me personally, I'm not really into sports, but damn, like, you're already my motivation. Was surprisingly a lot more manageable than I thought. Ooh, nice. Dude, I like this new model a lot better than my old one. So. I just have to keep switching back and forth. This is weird. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I've been this whole time I've been working on my model because the new update came out. So I have been we're like changing my my cat model or the redeem for it. It's so weird because like it mixes. Maybe I'll change my VTube studio. Instead of running hotkey, we'll just do load model. Or is it move model? No, it's load. Oh no, wait, but it'll strictly go back to default. I know, never mind. I'm just gonna leave it. Alright, well, enough of that. No, I'm actually gonna do karaoke, bro. By the way, anyone's more than welcome to join me if you guys want. Alright, what song do I sing? Anyone got any suggestions or recommendations? I wonder if I could let it go frozen. Alright, fine. Bro, ain't no way you suggested that to me. Alright, let me pause it. Let me make sure that opera is on. Okay, opera is on.
People that have that extreme view of no.
Nope.
exceptions
Ad! I have to wait for this ad to end. I don't want to hear you bitch ass ad. I want to just sing. Oh boy. The snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small. And the fears that once controlled me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free. Let it go, let it go. I'm one with the let it go, let it go. You'll never see me cry. Here I stand, and here I'll stay. Let the storm rage on. My power flurries through the air into the ground. My soul is spiraling in frozen fractals all around. And one thought crystallizes like an icy blast. I'm never going back. The past is in the past. Let it go, let it go. And I'll rise like the break of dawn. Let it go, let it go. That perfect girl is gone. Here I stand in the light of day. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyways. Holy shit, they have I'm just Ken from Barbie? What the fuck? I thought I got one. I was jump scared. I'm sorry, Lamp. What was yours, by the way, you're gonna recommend to me? I was thinking about singing the one song from Tangled, but I forgot what it was called. Wait, do you have a list you're doing? Not really. I just taking suggestions right now because I can't think of anything to sing. For the meantime. I wonder, is there lyrics for the song I have? Otherwise I might just do a cover of it. Shit, I'm actually do a cover of it. You ever heard of Lazy Town? Oh fuck off, bro. I know that song. That was like the meme song back in the old days. Dude, I'll probably just do the cover of Firefly, like, I don't know, sometime this week. Whenever I have my off days. 10 years ago? Dude, that's so long ago. That's so long ago, man. Time flies. Alright, let's just see. There's a karaoke, right? Is it this one? Welcome to Lazy Town? This one, right? Or is it this? Wait, is it the Big Bing Bang? I'm gonna hit you with some flow. What do you mean by that? We are number one. All right, we are number one. There's really no karaoke version of it, but we'll manage. Hey, we are number one. Hey, dude, wait. Wait, actually, you know what? Wait. Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? I want to hear it first. I need to hear how it goes. I need to hear how this goes.
Have you ever tried to
So I feel like I'm singing it wrong.
All right. I can see that I will have to teach you how to be villains. Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. No, don't touch that. Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it on him, not me! Oh, let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. What are you doing? #1.
Wait, did my YouTube video, did my stream just get copyrighted? We detected videos in your stream belonging ... Wait a minute. No, it's not you. I think it's just earlier when I sang Frozen. Damn, bro, that was just a karaoke version. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue... Damn, I can't even read it. Please ensure that block. What? You sing it too good, bro. That's so funny. When I sing it so good, I got copyrighted. Bro, what the fuck? So you guys say I gotta sing it so shitty, just not get copyrighted? When you turn on content ID matching, your YouTube automatically generates claim against other users upload content that match portions of your reference files. Wait, I thought I saw something that said green earlier. Wait, Lamp, why are you adding banned words? Wait, maybe what if I just did this? What if I just... Oh. Wait, it went away. Wait, what? That's crazy. Did you see that? It went yellow and it turned back to green. So I just had to wait a minute? Bro, I'm tripping the... What? Oh, you banned the bots? Okay. I didn't even know there were bots lurking in my channel, but thank you though. Thank you, Lamp. I think now it should be safe to sing that we're #1 now. I don't know what happened. It went green, or it went yellow, or green to yellow, and now it's back to green. Yeah, it is weird. I saw them in the mod section. I saw that they posted the buy viewers that link. Oh, the viewers? Sorry, I'm not asking first. No, 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 you're fine. I'm just glad I was cleared up. Hey. What? They called it karaoke, but why? There's no lyric, bruh. How am I gonna know what am I gonna sing?
Hi, this is Jamor, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A
Oh, you know
spicy
what?
honey pepper pimento
Guys, you guys are gonna hate me. You guys are gonna hate me after this.
chicken sandwich, it's that extra.
After this song, I plan to sing a song from My Little Pony, and you're not gonna like it. But I just the first thing came in my head. Turn on captions? No, I'm not doing that. Too small. Hey! Hey! We are number one! Hey! We are number one! Now listen closely! Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you want to be a villain number one, you have to choose a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Oh, don't touch that! Bro, I'm having way too much fun with this. We are number one, hey! We are number one. We are number one. Haha. Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Ready, throw. Throw it at him, not me. Let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. He'll slip and slide on the banana peel. Ha ha ha. What are you doing? Hey. We are number one. Hey. We villain number one. Hey. Hey. We are number one. Hey. We are number one. We are number one. We are number one. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, it is this song that is it's like affecting my stream, my YouTube stream. It's just the yellow sign is back again. Oh, Soka. Alright, now I'm just gonna wait. I go for it to turn green. In the meantime, I'm gonna go just search up on this another song. I think it was called Until the Sun Comes Up. Replacer and I think, if I said that right. Karaoke. Oh no! Oh yeah, that one. Oh wait, it was Replacer and I. Whoops. Is there another one? How about just the instrumental? Well, what happened to it? It's gone. Wait. Oh, I have to download it? Okay. Or wait, what if I just did a song cover of this as well? Nah, it's fine. I'll just do a song cover of it. I'll just sing along. You guys would be cool with that, right? If I just sing along instead? Oh, you download a virus? No, I'm good, bro. I didn't download anything. Hey, talk to me, my name is Rainbow. Could be you find the best of friendship in me. Don't just take the sometimes the actual sorrow. So till the sun comes up tomorrow. I promise you sometimes gets lonely. And I really think you're such a special pony. So let's fly away, we'll go wherever you want. Now I've got you left to show me what is meant by loyalty. Won't you tell me to you before? And always looking so lonely, it's so hard to ignore. So come on, won't you be friends? I should be easy to do. Because I think you will find I'm not so different from you. They all say there goes the girl who's just as bold as her mane. And oh boy, you can see she fly, puts every pony to shame. If only deep down inside it didn't feel like a lie. The more attention I get, the more I just want to cry. My name is Rainbow, could be. Could you find the best of friendship in me? No takes a sun to get your sorrow. Until the sun comes up tomorrow. Sometimes gets lonely. I think you're such a special pony. Wherever you want. Dude, I'm thinking about something else. I can't focus. Surprise.
I only act like I do because I'm trying
to hide
the fact that confidence can be hard to come by at all. And if I look down, I feel like I'm going to fall. This isn't easy for me, but I can see that you're sad.
And I just can't pass by you because I feel so bad. When you don't think I'm crying, and that's not fault about my own. I will give up my wings before I leave you alone. Actually, guys, what if I just record my song cover right now? Mods, ban slime me. You know what? I'm gonna actually download it. Alright, this is gonna be a bit weird because You know what? I'm gonna just sing the song cover, but you guys won't hear the music. It'll only just be me. So I'm gonna just try singing to it, without like with the music on my end, but for you it's without the music. Alright, let me go ahead and record. Start. Alright, you know what? Let me pull up the song real quick. Start recording. Alright. Oh wait, but I realized. Oh no, wait. I could just do this in the editor. Who am I kidding? I could just add the song in the editor. Who am I? Who am I kidding, bro? Alright, I think. Wait. When does the singing start? Around 52 seconds in. Okay. Hey, talk to me. My name is Rainbow. Could be that you will find the best of friendship in me. Why don't we take some time, forget your sorrow? Just us until the sun comes up tomorrow. I promise it's not just you who sometimes get lonely. And I really think you're such a special pony. So let's fly away, we'll go wherever you want. Now I've got you, let me show you what is meant by loyalty. Well, won't you tell me your name? I think I've seen you before and always looking so lonely. It's so hard to ignore, so come on, won't you be friends? It should be easy to do because I think you'll be fine. I'm not so different from you. They all say there goes the girl who's just as bold as her mane. And boy, oh boy, can she fly, puts every pony to shame. If only deep down inside, it didn't feel like a lie. The more attention I get, the more I just want to cry. I want to tell you a secret. It should be no surprise. I only act like I do because I'm trying to hide the fact that confidence can be hard to come by at all for me. And if I look down, I feel like I'm gonna fall. This isn't easy for me, but I can see that you're sad. And I just can't pass you by because I'd feel so bad. I know you don't think I'm kind, and that's no fault but my own. But I will give up my wings before I leave you alone. I'm gonna stop recording. Thank you, Lamp. I don't know if I was to stop there or to keep going, but I think I'll stop there and I could just fix in the editor. Okay. Bro, no shot. This really? Fuck. Alright, I gotta do this now.
Once everything's perfectly organized,
Bro, no way this
I'll start
shows
working
up.
on my thesis.
Grammarly will ensure.
It doesn't matter if you love Notch
Ain't no
or
way.
the mythical Herobrine.
Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. You know what? You didn't have to ask.
Just raise your picks up, cause the block's formed this way, see?
Bro, who remembers this song? It's just me? I can't be the only one who remembers this. My best friend told me a year ago he found an awesome game. Gonna cold and my lights have gone. It's a world made up of blocks. I turn my render distance up to far and I say, let's go build an epic base. Roof overhead with the word on door. That's when I stopped and said, I'm so in love with this game. I sound lame. I love Minecraft. Load of the phones is blowing this way. I got some wood to collect. I got some 64 set. Load up Minecraft. So the blocks just form this way. Ooh, a zombie run away. Found a sword I'm gonna slay. All the blocks just form this way. Ooh, yay. Ooh, creepers stay away. Blow up my house. No, not today. Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. Craft or Dungeoneer. What do you craft or Dungeoneer? What do you craft or Dungeoneer? You craft or Dungeoneer? We got the furnace. We smell some gear. Put our iron picks to use. Sun sending into the unknown, but I'm running out of blocks to use. When you scrabble, it just falls down. I don't believe it. I think I see him. It's the mythical Herobrine. Herobrine! I got some lava by this redstone head. We strike diamond, then it's mine. Cha-ching! So in love with this game, don't care if I sound lame. I load up Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. I got some wood to collect. I'll stack a 64 set. Load up Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. Ooh, a zombie run away. Found a sword I'm gonna slay. All the blocks just form this way. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, creepers stay away. No block my house. No, not today. Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. Oh, yes. Everybody, I feel here. I found some lapis.
That's
Very nice. Oh no, no! Do you craft or a dungeoneer? Where you never traps or a diamond gear? You got some torches. You are set. Obsidian, who gotta guess? We didn't move by to the luscious trees. Or you like that quick or hellish need? Hellish world is here to play. I see a gas in the sky. I shoot my arrow so high. I load up Minecraft. Click on single player. Survive. I got some page. The seeds that we made. Load up Minecraft. All the rooms. Title this save. Love with this game. Don't care if I sound lame. I load up Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. I got some wood to collect. Stack a 64 set. Load up Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. Ooh, a zombie run away. Found a sword I'm gonna slay. All the blocks just form this way. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, creeper stay away. But my house but not today. Minecraft. All the blocks just form this way. By the game. Form this way. Minecraft. Minecraft. It's a shame that in the little one's gone now. Yeah, bro. Bro, give me a veteran discount right now, deadass. I remember this song. I'm an OG. Oh, you know what else I should sing? Wait, I remember I want to sing this at karaoke with at TwitchCon. Hyper Crush, the arcade. Is there a karaoke version? Oh, there is. There is! Oh my god! Dude, this is a classic! I'm so sad they're gone now, though. They were like a thing back then. I remember I even had a crush on the fucking I even had a crush on the fucking the what was it, the singer, the girl singer. I mean, look at her her, what do you call it? Her assets, her badongadongs. Like, damn, bro, I had a huge crush on her. I'm gonna cover the screen, actually. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to do it. I have to do it in You know what? No, I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine, right? Yeah. Nintendo Power Gloves, locked and loaded, with my finger on the trigger. And you'll notice that a fuck is what I give a. Click, click, bang, with a zapper gun game, free with it, come hang. If you're not, then you're lame. Deduct season. What? He didn't give up for no reason. Man, we make the party go. Go, party go. Collect times like Super Mario. Oh, you know I like the way you play the arcade thing. No, I like the way I'm running the game. I'm sure you're always want some, always want some more. I know you really wanna beat that score. Segatron Genesis, call me the wizard, I'm number 1 on the list. Click, click, bang, my highest score, I'm the legend of the arcade. Speeding up your heart rate, speeding like a hard game. Wait, stop, drop it down to 8-bit, bouncing like Donkey Kong, going ape shit. Hyper color, so you can see us glow. Glow, everybody, I wanna see you go. Oh, you know I like the way you play the arcade. You know I like the way I'm running the game. I'm sure you're always gonna want some, always gonna want some more. I know you really wanna beat that score. Dude, this fucking instrument like the best thing ever invented, bro. So sick. I'm sure you're always gonna want some, always gonna want some more. I know you really wanna beat that score. I'm sure you're always gonna want some, always gonna want some more. I know you really wanna beat that score. This looks such a classic. And then back to where Key goes. Totally. What's another song? Hey look, my stream's right there. That's funny. Alright, maybe I'll sing one more if I go hit the bathroom. Anyone got any suggestions? Oh, I got pinged 4 times from Spoodle. Nice. Is there another song? Wait. Is there a video game song I could sing actually? video games. Wait, how far do I back that to go? Oh, right here. Uh, wait. Oh no, the songs don't have lyrics in it or singing in it. You know what? Wait, I got one. Treasure Planet. I'm still here.
Put some elbow into it.
I am a question to the world, not an answer to be heard, or a moment that's held in your arms. And what do you think you'd ever say? I won't listen anyways. You don't know me, and I'll never be what you want me to be. And what do you think you'd understand? I'm a boy, no, I'm a man. You can't take me and throw me away. And how can you learn what's never shown? Yeah, you stand here on your own. They don't know me, 'cause I'm not here. And I want a moment to be real. Want to touch things I don't feel. Want to hold on and feel I belong. And how can the world want me to change? They're the ones that stay the same. They don't know me, but I'm still here. And you see the things they never see. All you wanted I could be. Now you know me, and I'm not afraid. And I want to tell you who I am. Can you help me be a man? They can't break me as long as I know who I am. They can't tell me who to be, 'cause I'm not what they see. Yeah, the world is still sleeping while I keep on dreaming for me. And their words are just whispers and lies that I'll never believe. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can you say I never change? They're the ones that stay the same. I'm the one now, 'cause I'm still here. I'm the one, so I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Dude, my video got blocked. No. This is my last song, man. Back, man. Well, rip my YouTube stream. Okay. Alright, I have to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. What should I play for you guys? Maybe I'll keep the lo-fi. Unless I have... Well, I don't know if I play this here. Oh, I do. Alright, be right back.
My soul is tired of finding hope in love, and I'm too scared that I'll fall for you again. I can't let go the thought of us. I'm not able to earn my trust, 'cause I've just been lying myself that I'm okay with the fact that you know, but I know you're not happy with it like you were with. You know I don't trust love since the day you moved on. You know I'm not the same since the day I moved on. But I love the way we both moved away, 'cause you know it's for the better.
Dude, holy shit! I just got back and I just see that that my YouTube stream is back. Holy frick, bro, we're so back. All right, I need to update my stream real quick. All right, I'm done singing. I'm done singing, bro. I think my throat's had enough. We're gonna be watching spooky videos now. I still feel like it's still quite early to end my stream anyways. Just chatting. Okay. I brought snack too, so I'm gonna just be eating while I'm gonna be eating while I watch, and if you hear me crunch or munch, I apologize in advance. And yeah. So I found this YouTube channel called Wartime Stories like a while back. And I've been watching a lot of their videos because they've been really interesting. These soldier stories are true. Burn the jungles. Bro, no way! Don't tell me that those fucking giant spiders are real. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go in.
Wherever a soldier happens to be deployed, aside from the dangers of combat, they'll come to find that the new and unfamiliar environment itself plays a pivotal role in defining the experience. While there are plenty of temperate corners of the globe whose natural elements make for comfortable outdoor living, military personnel are more often expected to live and fight in some of the most hostile environments on Earth. Ask any soldier who's deployed to Iraq, and they'll tell you about the blistering dry heat and massive blinding sandstorms, or the soldiers in Vietnam who have nothing nice to say about its climate. Likewise, the sailors and Marines who have found themselves stationed throughout Asia and the Pacific, like myself, can attest to the many frustrations presented by operating in the jungle. The humidity, the torrential downpours, the dense undergrowth, and we cannot forget the bugs. Having never traveled to Asia prior to enlisting, I honestly never knew mosquitoes and centipedes could get so big.
Oh no, my name is non-existent.
Bro, like walking through the jungle in the pitch dark at night and putting your face through a cobweb that actually pushes you back, like walking into a literal net. And then you feel something with long, spindly legs crawling across the back of your neck. But after some research, it seems that my collective experiences with giant venomous banana spiders, orb weavers, huntsmans, and the like are nothing compared to some of the arachnids other men have encountered. Eight-legged creatures that eat not only cats and other small animals, but purportedly humans.
What the
From the
fuck?
equatorial jungles of Africa and Asia to the
Those
deserts
giant spiders
of the
are
Middle
real?
East, these are true stories of military encounters with unbelievably massive spiders.
Alright. Chat. Whatever you do, don't go to Africa, don't go to Australia, don't go to Vietnam.
To pass through, beyond it are stories which defy and fly in the face of what we know.
I'm so glad I live here in California, bro.
It is a void of both reality and impossibility,
Of both fact and superstition.
You alone are left to discern
What to believe as you pass through what we call the fog of war.
It's like similar to like the Twilight Zone.
I've spent quite a bit of time patrolling in jungles. And really one of the worst things about it is the giant spiders and their cobwebs. There's nothing like walking through the pitch dark at night and putting your face through one. But despite being out of the jungles, for the most part, for several years now, there is one nasty little web that I still have to worry about. The dark web. Fortunately, today's video is
Bro,
sponsored by
W
Aura,
ad placement,
and it's
W
a really
ad
important time
placement.
to be talking about them.
My own social security number was stolen recently during an AT&T data
I'm
breach.
gonna go downstairs for the
Thankfully, Aura
spiders.
was quick to notify me when it was found on the dark web, because it didn't take long for...
Okay, I won't lie. I'll tell you from experience. I went to Australia, like back in a year ago. Back in September for my birthday. I was expecting to see spiders, but there surprisingly wasn't. I think this might come from me. I think if you want to see spiders, you have to go to like the western side of Australia, like towards like the outback or like to the countryside. Because the whole week I was there in Australia and Sydney, I did not see any spiders. Yeah, and then this like clicked in my head after I came back from Australia. I was like, wait, I didn't see any spiders. But dude, if I saw one, I would have been like, whoa. But if I saw one like in the outback, I would be like, fuck this, I'm out.
For someone to try and open a bank account in my name. But now I just found out that over 2.9 billion records were stolen from national public data, which offers personal information to employers, private investigators, staffing agencies, and others doing background checks. Considering our country is home to less than 350 million people, I'd say this recent hack of nearly 3 billion records is concerning not just for me, but for all Americans. But as with the AT&T hack, I'm not worried. Aura still has my back. Not to mention all the other benefits it offers, including $5 million in identity theft insurance. It's always on, alerting me when my data has been compromised. I'm not leaving myself and my family vulnerable to data breaches, and if you don't want to either, you can go to aura.com/wartime stories and try your first 2 weeks for free. In all seriousness, you've really got nothing to lose.
Yeah, bro, I'm not paying for that shit.
Thanks, Aura. Now, back to the episode.
We now return back to our regular scheduled program.
Towards the end of the 19th century, the African nation of the Congo found itself in the clutches of the Belgian government. Ironically dubbed the Congo Free State, the country was, in reality, under the private ownership of King Leopold II. Under the guise of bringing humanitarian aid and economic opportunities to the developing nation, Leopold instead sought to exploit the Congolese people and their land, laying claim to most of the Congo Basin in 1885. Within its seemingly endless expanse of lush jungles lay vast amounts of valuable natural resources, such as ivory, palm oil, and rubber, all of which the Belgian monarch was eager to cash in on. As the Congo Free State was not yet a formal Belgian colony, its people were not subject to the protective laws and labor regulations of the European state. And so, under the private jurisdiction of Leopold II and his appointed European overseers, the Congolese people were forced to work, often at gunpoint, on the numerous plantations sprouting up all over the country.
Oh man.
Enforcing Leopold's will was the Force Publique, a paramilitary faction
Get
ranks consisting of mercenaries from all over Africa, led by European officers. Through sheer brutality, these soldiers kept the population in line. The force was also chiefly responsible for defending Leopold's Congolese assets from any territorial rivals seeking to muscle their way into the monarch's business enterprise. With Arab slave traders establishing themselves in the region during the early 1890s, the Force Publique was mustered to push them out. During the conflict, which spanned from 1892 to 1894, many armed patrols would be dispatched into the jungles, their objective being to eliminate Arab encampments and shut down their human trafficking operations. So the story goes, perhaps during one such mission, one of these many Belgian patrols would fail to return. They had mysteriously vanished. For many days after their departure, nothing was seen or heard from the well-armed company of men, likely sparking much concern amongst the Force Publique senior officers. But eventually, and much to the surprise of their leaders, two of the company's men would finally emerge from the jungle, badly dehydrated, and clearly driven to the brink of insanity by fear. The two soldiers consisted of a young African mercenary and a Belgian officer by the name of Remy Janssen. When questioned by their superiors, they are reported to have relayed a horrifying and unbelievable story. It would have been easier for their commanding officers to simply presume they had fled from battle in an act of cowardice, or even murdered the rest of their company to cover their crime of desertion. But considering this story still circulates today, if it is derived from an actual military report, perhaps it was so incredible that the Belgian officers could not possibly believe these two men, cowards or not, would have fabricated such a ridiculously far-fetched story, if it wasn't true. According to these two crazed men, there was something far more terrifying than enemy soldiers lurking in the jungle depths. Something that had attacked their patrol and had eaten their companions.
Oh shit.
We have been walking in circles since yesterday. You are supposed to know these jungles, Dorcas. I want to get the hell out of here.
Sir?
What is it?
The birds, sir. They stop.
This is what I'm
According
saying.
to the lone
Like when this is an example when I went to go on my haunted hike with my friends. Like when you hear nature, right? Like when you're like going on a walk in the woods or like on like in the hills, you hear birds, right? You hear the crickets, you hear the bugs. That's normal. But the moment they go silent, like something terrifying is like nearby, and it's like so fucked because you just know how powerful it is, and like everything is scared of it. And I would have been like on edge because the pure silence is just like really, really unnerving.
Belgian officer who had survived, the Force Publique troops, while en route to confront the Arab slave traders, were ambushed by hostile mercenaries. Sustaining heavy casualties in the ambush, the commanding officer ordered his men to pull back into the jungle interior, hoping to lose the pursuing mercenaries in the dense undergrowth. While they succeeded in breaking contact with the enemy, the Force Publique troops now found themselves hopelessly lost in an unfamiliar forest. For days, they aimlessly wandered the jungle depths, many wounded men soon succumbing to infections and heat exhaustion brought on by the unrelenting humidity. The rest marched on, hoping to find a river, a road, or anything that would lead them back out of this godforsaken jungle and back to their camp. But one afternoon, as they stopped to rest, the jungle around them suddenly fell eerily silent, and their situation suddenly got much worse. Emerging from the jungle underbrush came spiders. Spiders with bodies the size of large dogs, their leg spans reaching up to 5 feet across. The creatures now swarmed the petrified soldiers, knocking men to the ground, sinking venomous fangs into them, and then dragging them kicking and screaming back into the underbrush or even up nearby tree trunks, disappearing high into the branches. Panicked gunfire filled the jungle, the swift spiders outpacing even the men who tried to run, often being tripped by vines and brush. Watching as the men around him were carried away or mauled on the spot by what seemed like hundreds of these massive spiders, in understandable terror, the officer who later recounted this story likewise broke rank and fled into the jungle, managing to escape. The screams of his fellow soldiers carried on, but eventually became muffled as Lieutenant Janssen stumbled deeper into the jungle. Janssen and the one other surviving soldier would be the only men in the company to make it out alive. To their European superiors, the account of the giant spiders certainly must have appeared to be the ramblings of two crazed men, driven mad by both combat and the hostile jungle terrain, perhaps the result of heat stroke and hallucinations. However, when the story was imparted to the native Congolese people, they were unsurprised. The men's seemingly fantastic story carried with it an unnerving degree of truth. They said the Belgian troops must have trespassed on sacred grounds, those belonging to one of the Congo's most elusive and terrifying predators, the Jubbafofi. Also referred to as the giant Congolese spider, Jubbafofi, similar in appearance to a tarantula, would far exceed the size and human terror of any known spider species. With a leg span reported to be anywhere from 3 to 6 feet in length, these spiders, armed with speed, strength, and potent venom, are said to dwell in concealed huts consisting of webbing and leaves. As for diet, the Jubbafofi are said to hunt small mammals, birds, and according to legend, even humans, who are unfortunate enough to cross their path. The spider, said to be now rarely seen due to a habitat loss and a decline in available prey, is still rumored to stalk the deepest, unexplored depths of the Congo's vast jungles. Regrettably, or perhaps more fortunately for the rest of us, it is only these rumors and bits of local folklore that stand testament to the Jubbafofi's existence. Even documented military records detailing the Force Publique's troop movements and operations conducted during the Free State era are hard to come by, making Lieutenant Remy Jansen's account of the doomed patrol nearly impossible to verify. As it stands, like all fantastic tales of the strange and unexplained, wherever this story was originally derived from, it has clearly fallen prey to alterations and mistellings. If one were to research Remy Jansen's story, they would more often find an account of a Belgian officer fighting, not in the Congo in the 1890s, but in Vietnam, 80 years later. This version of the story does otherwise say that while in Vietnam during the 1970s, the Belgian officer witnessed his men being swarmed and killed by hundreds of large spiders as they attempted to evade slave trading gangs in the remote jungle. This, however, would make no sense historically. Belgian troops have never been deployed to Vietnam in any capacity in known history, nor are there any reports from American, Vietnamese, or other forces during the Vietnam War about encountering Belgian troops or slave trading gangs. So saying, given that the Belgian forces did war against Arab slave traders in the Congo during the early 1890s, it is then perhaps safe to assume that if this story truly came from a Belgian officer, it more than likely surfaced in the Congo Free State during the years of King Leopold II's occupation. Now, more than 120 years later, it would be no surprise then that the story has become convoluted through various retellings, and perhaps we might assume that even the spiders got bigger with every retelling. However, that may be the one part of the story that remained consistent, because even today, the Congolese people, namely the Baka communities, maintain their belief in and fear of the Jubbafofi. And unlike us, these people are not living far-flung from the jungles where these spiders are said to dwell. These are people who, presently continuing to survive as hunter-gatherers, explore these jungles every day.
Cinder. Fuck it.
Those stories of these massive arachnids have long existed in Congolese oral history and legend. The creature was first brought into the global spotlight in 2001 by Scottish explorer and cryptozoologist Bill Gibbons. While exploring the Congo Basin in his quest to shed light on the Jubbafofi legend, he would encounter many locals who were eager to share their knowledge of the creature, both in historical accounts and their own personal anecdotes. One story of note, set in neighboring Uganda during the early 1890s, rings eerily close in both time and proximity to Remy Jansen's tale, but instead concerns the ill-fated journey not of a Belgian patrol, but of an English missionary named Arthur Symes.
If I saw a giant spider, I just, instead of pointing my gun at it, I just point my gun myself. Like, nope, I'm going the way out.
Aiding him on his trek, found themselves carving a trail through a section of dense jungle. Suddenly, the trio became ensnared in a tangled mess of what could only be described as webbing, strung out amongst the trees and jungle floor. Struggling to cut themselves loose, the trio were then attacked by what Arthur Symes described as 2 spiders of great size, their legs spanning at least 4 feet in width. The creatures pounced on his 2 porters, sinking their fangs into the helpless men still trapped in the unnaturally strong spider webs as they thrashed and screamed in panic. Managing to reach for his pistol, Arthur said he fired wildly at the spiders, forcing the two creatures to abandon their prey and hastily retreat.
I'm glad the giant spiders don't exist anymore.
However, the damage
Honestly,
was
I'll be
already
too.
done. The two porters, ravaged by the spider's venomous fangs, quickly succumbed to swelling and fever, leaving a terrified Arthur Symes all alone. Many days later, the now deranged missionary would arrive at his village destination,
Rumors
telling the
have it
villagers
they
of
still
the terror
exist
he
in like
witnessed
what
in the depths of the jungle.
calling the Congo
For
in
outsiders,
Africa?
his story would have seemed the ramblings of a madman.
Either that or
For villagers,
Vietnam.
however, his
The
tale
jungles
was
of Vietnam, bro.
entirely believable, if not something more like an everyday occurrence.
Regardless, though, this is just telling me basically, don't ever go into a jungle.
I first became aware of a giant ground-dwelling spider through Miss Margaret Lloyd, formerly a Rhodesia and now living in England. Her parents, Reginald and Margaret Lloyd, were exploring the interior of the old Belgian Congo in 1938 when they spotted something crossing the jungle track ahead of them. At first they took the object to be a large cat or a monkey on all fours. When they stopped their vehicle, an old Ford truck, to allow the animal to pass, they were thunderstruck to see that it was a very large brown spider, similar in its appearance to a tarantula, the leg span at least 4 to 5 feet. Mr. Lloyd trembled so much with excitement that he was unable
you're
to
right.
retrieve his camera in time to
They
take a
did this a
snap.
long time ago, but there isn't
And
enough
Mrs.
oxygen in
Lloyd
the
was
atmosphere
so
to
distraught
support
that she
such
wanted to
spiders.
return home to Rhodesia
I guess so, yeah.
immediately.
That's a good
The
point.
creature is known as the Jabaphofi. Jabba meaning great.
My other
or
theory is
giant.
that if there's no
Phofi
longer enough
meaning
oxygen
Spiders of all kinds are called
in the
phofi.
surface, what if there's like
As Bill Gibbons continued to search for the
what if
infamous
there's like
spiders, he reflected on the story
plentiful
which
amount
had
on the
first
ground,
prompted his trip to the Congo,
like in the
one
caves?
which he had heard through another resident of the UK, a woman who had emigrated from Africa. Considering that stories of giant
even watched a video
man-eating
too. I
spiders
think
are
giant
understandably
insects
the kind of
existed
creature
before
fodder we'd
dinosaurs.
expect to see only in mythical films, it would no doubt seem bizarre to us that encounters with arachnids similar to the ones described in the tales of Arthur Symes, the Lloyds, and Remy Jansen are by no means rare. And for whatever reason, many of these stories seem to pop up during times of war. Barely a year after Reginald and Marguerite Lloyd's horrifying encounter in 1938, World War II would see tens of thousands of civilized men sent to the front lines, many of which were in remote and largely unexplored regions of the world. Finding themselves trudging
That's
across
true,
the
though.
jungle islands of the Pacific,
The
Allied
Bataan Death
soldiers
March,
would
right?
apparently face not only Japanese fighters, but eight-legged creatures that caused them to question whether they had already died and had woken up in hell. The following story came to light in 2005 during an episode of the Coast to Coast AM radio show
And this is in
featuring
the
cryptozoologist
Carbon
Rob
Ferris
Morphy.
era. Yeah, something like that.
During the show, a caller by the name of Craig shared a war story
Craig.
told to him by his grandfather, an Army veteran who served in Papua New Guinea during the Second World War. Doubtlessly, for many young American soldiers who grew up in North American climates, the islands of the Pacific Theater, their jungles overflowing with exotic life, might as well have been alien worlds. Papua New Guinea was no exception, and as Craig pointed out during his call, it's an
I
island
can't-
nation with no shortage
Bro, fucking
of strange
Craig.
animal sightings.
Bro, if your
Though
name is
one of the
Craig, I'm so
world's
sorry,
largest
but
islands,
your
the
name
lush
is just so
jungles
funny to
covering
me. You're
most
just
of the
your name is
nation
just so
were,
funny to me.
as they remain today, largely unexplored. It stands to reason that the American soldiers defending the nation's capital of Port Moresby during World War II, besieged by Japanese air raids throughout 1942, were among the first men to ever set foot in the jungle interior on their many patrols, and Craig's grandfather was one of them. Slicing through the dense undergrowth with a machete, the American soldier found himself paralyzed with fear, having nearly walked into the web of a giant emerald green spider. With his machete already in hand, as any red-blooded American soldier would do, his immediate impulse was to chop it to pieces.
It was a spider, and it scared him so much he hacked it up with his machete. And apparently it was about 3 feet long from tip to tip. And I said, no, that's impossible. It was furry like a bird spider, right? And he said, no, it was shiny emerald green.
Even his grandson Craig said he had a hard time believing the story, but otherwise said that he had never known his grandfather to lie about anything. And at the time he shared the story on Coast to Coast AM, his grandfather was still alive and had answered all of his questions and provided him with more than enough details to be convincing. Again, as baffling as such a large arachnid is to accept as fact, Papua New Guinea was a land seemingly lost to time, its untouched jungles and many yet undiscovered species going undisturbed, until the war brought humans into its inner depths. Sharing its largest island with the country of Indonesia, it also wouldn't be the first time the world laughed at the seemingly ridiculous idea of strange, oversized creatures being found in the island region. 100 years ago, scientists openly laughed at the idea that giant man-eating lizards lived in the island region of Papua New Guinea and Indonesia. Most lizards documented in Europe and America at the time were harmless and only a few inches long. But in 1910, with Indonesia being a European colony, a Dutch military officer, Lieutenant Steen van Hansbroek, having heard tales of 20-foot land crocodiles, went exploring and came back with a dead 6-foot lizard, saying there were others as long as 10 feet. 16 years later, explorer W. Douglas Burden traveled to the island to research the creatures and returned to New York City with 2 of them, alive. He named them Komodo dragons. Displaying the 2 animals in the Bronx Zoo, this single discovery prompted the next century of Western fantasizing
So this is
about
how Komodo
gigantic
dragons became
undiscovered
a
animals,
thing?
including dinosaurs, living on remote islands. When Army Air Service veteran and film producer Marion C. Cooper visited the zoo, seeing the giant lizards is what inspired him to write the 1933 classic King Kong. Perhaps, as was the case with the Komodos first being said to be 20 feet and only being half that size, stories of giant spiders might be similarly embellished. And as with the Komodo dragon, the proof of any new creature lies in the evidence we have to go on.
So it's basically
So
comes
while
full
we wait
circle.
for some
It's
brave
basically saying
explorer
like
to go out and
people
wrestle
over
one
time,
of these
people have
monsters
just,
into a box and bring it to our local
like,
zoo, we might
added onto
ask,
the story.
was an American soldier the only man to report seeing giant spiders in Papua New Guinea?
People are always just
Fortunately
changing
for
it.
the giant spider enthusiasts, but unfortunately for the soldiers who fought there, he was not. Like their American counterparts around Port Moresby, Australian troops tasked with flushing Japanese forces out of New Guinea's remote Owen Mountain Range throughout 1942 and 1943 would likewise come out of those jungles with horrifying stories.
All right, leaf. Where's a good leaf to what? What the hell is this stuff? Cobwebs. Oh, buggers have been busy around here. Oh. All right. You've got my attention. I'm gonna back up slowly, mate. I'm giving you room.
This starting to remind me of
Easy now.
Lethal Company. Like, just don't touch the cobwebs.
According to Australian cryptozoologists Debbie and Peter Hines, the father
Oh,
of
we
one
got
of
an
their
ad coming in like a
friends,
minute.
himself a veteran of the Second World War, shared a story in which he lamented on his encounter with a terrifyingly large spider. Since no name was provided for this unknown Australian veteran, we'll refer to him as Jackson. During one of the many armed patrols along the Kokoda Trail, a near 60-mile footpath running through the inhospitable mountain range, Jackson, taking advantage of a momentary pause in their advance, broke off into the jungle for a long overdue latrine break. Squatting in the dense thicket, pants down around his ankles, the Australian took notice of what appeared to be large cobwebs clinging to the surrounding trees and shrubs. This in and of itself wasn't enough to faze Jackson, whose homeland was practically overrun with large, sometimes hostile spiders whose presence he'd long been accustomed to. However, the unnatural creature he then noticed mere feet away from his face, watching him in perfect stillness from the undergrowth, was something else. The spider's jet-black body, excluding his legs, he said was the size of a small dog. Its legs, while short, were thick and hairy, like those of a tarantula, not unlike the description offered for giant spiders living in the same latitude in the African Congo. Locking eyes with the spider, Jackson, now squatted in his compromising position, acted with slow, deliberate movements, never once taking his eyes off the creature. Step by step, he put distance between himself and the spider, finally arriving back on the relative safety of the Kokoda Trail. While it is said that such verbal accounts of massive insects were frequent among the ranks of Allied soldiers in the Pacific, if it ever was something to report, it would seem very few, if any, made their way into official records. Still, as the saying goes, there is no smoke without fire, or perhaps no cobwebs without spiders. And the Papua New Guinea encounters certainly wouldn't be the only time Australian or American soldiers came face to face with a breed of terrifyingly large arachnids. With the end of World War II, the power vacuum left behind in the country of Vietnam devolved into another violent conflict. As communist forces sought to overtake the southern region of the country in the 1960s, a new generation of American men soon found themselves trekking through even more jungles, largely untouched by humans. And like their World War II brethren, they too came home with wild stories.
Only one way to find out this is true. Time to go to Papua New Guinea.
Though armed with a wealth of military experience from World War II and the more recent Korean conflict, the nature of fighting in the Vietnam War was unlike anything the Americans had previously encountered. While North Vietnam had a formal standing army consisting of uniformed soldiers, armored divisions, and aircraft, it was the spreading web of communist-aligned guerrillas crawling into the south, known as the Viet Cong, that presented the greatest challenge to U.S. forces. Hidden in both plain sight amongst the local populace and deep within the country's remote jungles, fighting the Viet Cong, or VC, was a tedious affair for American troops. In order to effectively root out the insurgents from the rural south, the U.S. military turned to its newly developed Special Forces units to execute the task. Operating in small, highly mobile groups, these elite soldiers would be dispatched into the most remote, unreachable corners of the country. From there, they would gather information on local guerrilla bases, supply networks, and troop formations, all to be later targeted by airstrikes or other large-scale ground offensives. By all accounts, the soldiers within these elite units were well-versed in all aspects of jungle warfare and felt reasonably well at home in the hostile environment, much like their enemies. However, the Viet Cong, their booby traps, tigers, rock apes, venomous snakes, and giant centipedes weren't the only dangers creeping around deep within the country's malevolent jungles.
Oh, hold up. What's up? Something moving. Over there by the river. All right, weapons up. Let's check it out. Oh, what the hell is that?
Good God, is that a spider?
Shh, keep it down. Whoa, everybody back.
I did not sign up for this shit.
Someone shoot the damn thing.
Sergeant?
Only if it starts running at us.
The man who shared this story online, operating under the handle Mr. Maxima, did so on behalf of his father-in-law, who was a Vietnam veteran. With his father-in-law and his 5-man team spending months scouting in the jungle at a time, he said they encountered the creatures on several occasions.
I have known him for many years, and have never known him to lie or make up stories. He rarely talks of the war. He thinks it was a waste of too many American lives. But while in the jungle, he swears he saw spiders with a body the size of a common dinner plate. Says with the legs, the overall span ranged 20 to 30 inches across. He says he saw more than one, always near creeks or water sources. He also said they scared the hell out of the entire unit. They shot a few with their M16s and unloaded full magazines, and they were still moving around. Just thought I'd add this. I feel where there is a will, life will always find a way. There are living things in every environment known and unknown to man. We as mankind have only found an estimated 25% of the total species on this planet. So how do we know some of the spiders didn't evolve in a different way? I will take my father-in-law's word as truth.
Damn, this guy's spin.
While this story, similar to those shared by Allied soldiers during World War II, are of course difficult to verify, the idea of undiscovered species of large spiders lurking in the jungles of Asia and the Pacific seems to be less far-fetched the more they seem to pop up around the world. Although there are no wartime encounters known, there are similar reports of large spiders even living in the jungles of Central and South America, likewise near the equator, where the climate is warmest and most tropical. And like with the Komodo dragon, new discoveries are always being made. It was only in 2001 that what we now know as the giant huntsman spider was first seen by human eyes, found lurking in a remote cave system within the jungles of Laos, Vietnam's western neighbor. With a leg span of 12 inches, it's certainly not the 20 to 30-inch monsters supposedly seen by American soldiers. So again, perhaps the stories did get embellished by the time the rest of us have now heard them. Although not as large as the giant huntsman, one documented spider known to inhabit the jungles of South America is the Goliath bird eater.
Oh yeah,
its name speaks for itself. But far from jungle climates being the only ones to lay claim to massive spiders, what would we think if we were a soldier deployed to Iraq, already well outside our normal environment, and we saw what he did? A spider big enough to eat a house cat.
I would just like stare at it and be like, am I dreaming?
Words of the wise. Never pound two rippets after eating a vomit.
So that's what that smell was. Damn, dude. I thought something died.
That was my stomach.
Warfighter tested is right. That's what they meant. They're testing them on us.
Right?
Warrior approved? My ass.
I mean, who even thought you could put it on? Oh, shit, spider! Spider!
Oh, this is the, I remember the story is about the
early years
the camel
of the 21st
spider.
century, the United States
The
would again
Iraqi
find
camel
itself
spider.
embroiled in another controversial overseas conflict. This time, however, the lush tropical backdrop of Asia would be
I remember
replaced
it was
by
just
the
the
blistering
flux,
heat
or it was just
of
the hoax,
rock.
because it was just two
However,
spiders
whether
attached to
squared
each
off
other.
against grizzled Republican Guard veterans or young religious fanatics, there was one enemy at home in the Iraqi desert that left a lasting impression amongst the soldiers and other service members who served there. Camel spiders.
Yeah.
Measuring about 6 inches in length, armed with a menacing set of fangs and an attitude to match, these arachnids, resembling an unnerving cross between a crab, a spider, and a scorpion, were capable of sending even the most battle-hardened men into hysterics. Such was their aggression that the spiders were said to chase down fleeing soldiers. However, the camel spider's horrifying reputation is possibly unwarranted. Their bites, while painful, are non-venomous, and though the camel spider is known for its aggressive posturing, it only resorts to such measures when it feels cornered or threatened. To the soldiers who saw the horrifying sight of one of these horrible little monsters sprinting towards them, the spider likely had no ill intent. In their efforts to stay out of the intense desert sun, camel spiders will seek shelter in whatever shade they can find, including the shadows of human beings. Chances are that what you thought was a murderous spider chasing you halfway across the fob was simply an ugly little friend trying to cool down in your shadow. However, this next story isn't about a camel spider. It comes from an Army veteran who was...
Well, I need to pause it right here. I remember this. It was like a viral story that's circulated on the internet like back when I was younger. This one. It was this picture that circulated the internet, and people thought it was just fucking giant ass spiders, but it just turns out they're just tiny ass spiders that were literally biting each other. Yeah, it's just the way the picture was proportioned make it look like they're big, but they're actually tiny.
Deployed to Iraq in 2009. He personally reached out to me over email a couple of years ago to tell me about a massive spider he saw there. One whose size and aggression would likely make the camel spider appear cute and cuddly by comparison. I was in Iraq in 2009, Bill writes in his email. We were at a forward operating base called Brassfield Mora. It was a very small fob about the size of 4 football fields. At this time, the Army was closing its smaller fobs, moving everyone to larger ones, so I only spent 2 or 3 months there. One night, walking back from Chow, there were 4 of us. We just walked into the area where our CHUs, platoon area, is. The area looked like an aircraft hangar with no roof and brick walls about 7 or 8 feet tall. The CHUs, short for containerized housing units, looked like small office trailers. They were running down the right and left side of the walls, maybe 10 or 15 of them. Then down the middle there were these wooden sheds that were offices, but only like 4, if I remember right. Now, on this fob, we only used red lights at night. We also had a few cats that roamed the area normally. On this night, we were walking down the right side between the CHUs and the wood sheds. And we see this cat, just in fear, with its hair standing up. Cat was hissing and going crazy. So then we looked to see what the cat was looking at. Now, the CHUs were elevated 2 or 3 feet off the ground, sitting on top of bricks. All we saw at first were these 2-foot long, about 1 to 1.5 inch wide, about 2 to 3 foot long poles. They were sticking up at about a 45-degree-ish angle just under the edge of the CHU. Then we all saw what it really was. They weren't poles, they were legs. It looked just like a wolf spider. The body, not including the legs, was about the size of a 2-liter bottle of soda. I swear on my life, I am not exaggerating its size. Now, it was not a camel spider. Camel spiders don't really get that big, only about the size of a tarantula. It didn't look anything like a camel spider. Camel spiders look more like scorpions mixed with a spider. This looked like an all-black wolf spider. We were about 6 feet from it. Then it ran out extremely fast, grabbed this cat, was fighting and killing this cat, and then almost in a blink of an eye, it ran off with the cat back under the CHU. This whole thing took 20 seconds, if that. On the other side of the CHU was this brick wall.
Not the cat, bro.
Now, we could not see the other side without walking down to the end of the CHUs to go behind them, but it had to have gone over this wall, because after we regained our composure, we looked around to see if it was still in the area. A few days later, near the trash pit, we found what was left of the cat. It was crazy. Bones and skin and fur, nothing else. It was all ripped up, but no meat or anything. We never saw this spider again, but to this day, I am so glad that we saw the cat first and did not walk past this thing. When we finally rotated out, we were all glad to leave that fob. To this day, I still have nightmares about giant spiders. I never in a million years would have thought when I deployed to Iraq, I would have run into something.
Yeah, dude, if I saw something like that, I'd be traumatized.
If anything, I was just lucky I had people with me.
That shit would have been like.
So at least we
stuck
didn't
in
get
my
looked
head
at like
like
we were
forever.
crazy.
I'll be like a memory I'll never ever forget.
From a scientific standpoint, it's argued that it would be incredibly difficult for any spider species on Earth to grow to the epic proportions cited in these stories. Primarily, this presumption is based on what is known about the way spiders breathe. Maybe eons ago, massive spiders would have been as common as dirt. But the present-day oxygen levels combined with the forces of gravity seem to imply that arachnids would be limited in their scale. As indicated, though, how many other undiscovered species of animals have flipped science on its head when they were found? Doubtlessly, new species will continue to be found for the foreseeable future. Personally, I'm not really hoping for the spiders to be one of them.
Honestly,
I have my own
same.
stories with average-sized spiders in the jungles of Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
that
honestly,
are
yeah.
less than fond memories.
I swear to God,
What about you?
I hope there's no.
What's your best?
No actual
or
like
should I
news
say
service about these
worst
giant spiders.
spider
if,
story?
If there actually is if it actually appears in the news that there's giant spiders, we're cooked, bro.
That the evidence of that idiot's back that we were kind of tagging along with, so we hopped into these Humvees, which was fairly unusual. And I was over the ocean. And so we're like a couple worst spider story, a little after. Hey guys, welcome to the credits and the little after action that I like to do here. So I did mention at the end that I have my own spider stories, and while there are too many to share, the worst spider experience I had was in Guam. 31st MEU, our recon teams were going off the boat. We were going to do a port call for like a couple of days, but we had a training mission that we were going to do before that happened. And so they took a helicopter, they took us off the boat, flew us a couple of miles over the ocean. We landed in Guam sometime at night. There was another unit that was doing an operation that we were kind of tagging along with, so we hopped into these Humvees, which was fairly unusual. Usually they would just drop us off in the middle of the jungle. But we get out of the Humvees. We had several teams with us. First we stopped, we did our sills, our stop, look, listen, smell, and then when we took off, it was funny because it was very dark this night. There was probably no moonlight, plus the canopy cover and everything, but it was very dark in this jungle. And the evidence of that was when we stepped off, my team, my radio recon team, was going in one direction. One of the amphib recon teams was going in another direction. We lost 2 guys because they saw the other team leaving and they just fell in line behind that patrol. I guess we stepped off a couple of minutes after they did. Well, we did a head count and we're like, we're missing 2 guys. Where is our tail guy? Where's our ARTO? Well, these knuckleheads, they had got the wrong team, so we had to do a radio check and like, guys, like, can you do a head count on your team and see if you've got 2 extra guys, our 2 idiots that stepped off with you? Finally, we had to regroup, found each other again. We get our 2 idiots back, and then we step off. So it's dark. Our night vision optics are basically useless for us because everything is too close. The depth perception's terrible, and there's really no illume anyway, so there's really not a lot of ambient light to use the optics. But the nature of the patrol was just meandering around this series of very closely situated trees. All the trees are very close together, the brush and everything. It was very flat, so we didn't have to go up and down hills. But we ended up just stacking up only a couple of feet away from each other, like kind of in a centipede, sort of like just snaking our way through. And it was so dark that our ARTO, again, this knuckle, he was the guy on the team that nobody really liked. But he was always like, dude, where'd everybody go? Guys, where are you? And we're just like, dude, just shut up. We're like 10 feet away from you. We're right here. So we were very close together the whole time. I was in the front of the patrol, basically winding my way through the easiest route, right? You know, trying not to cut through too much brush or trying to avoid any dangers and stuff like that. And they were just following behind me in a snake. But being in the front and cutting the path for everybody else, I was the guy who, one, I kept walking into all the plant life and everything was sharp. I mean, if you've been in like a desert environment where they have like those agave plants with the very sharp tips on the leaves, or just all of the leaves in this jungle were sharp. I didn't know what kind of godforsaken, but everything was pointy and sharp, and I was terrified about my eyes getting poked out. But the other thing was the spider webs. I found out very quickly as I walked every 2 or 3 feet and I'm putting my face through another spider web, and spiders are crawling up my sleeves and I'm smashing them, trying to shake them out of my, you know, I had my sleeves down on my uniform, and they're crawling across the back of my neck and they're crawling across my ears. It's just awful. I was like, how many spider webs are there in this jungle? It's pitch black, so I can't really see to avoid them, and it seems like all of these spiders put their webs at face level. Not to mention probably all of the webbing that I'm walking through with my chest and my legs and everything, right? It's just my face is the only skin that's exposed, and I'm constantly running into webs. And I felt like I was taking the brunt of this patrol because all the guys behind me were just, I'm knocking down all the webs and stuff for them, and I'm just like the spider magnet for this patrol. So eventually I got so sick of it that I just dropped my rifle. It was hanging from my sling, so I'm like, I'm not being tactical anymore. Forget my rifle. I grabbed like a 2-foot stick, and I just start twirling it, walking through the jungle, meandering through trees, trying not to get my eyes gouged out, checking my GPS and twirling this stick in front of my face. I mean, I imagined I looked like, you know, like a wizard in Harry Potter, like casting spells. Just trying to wrap all of the cobwebs onto this stick. So by the end of the patrol, the sun is starting to come up, and I look at this ugly stick that I'm now holding. It was, think of like white cotton candy on a stick. Spiders trapped inside their own webbing, just this macabre looking cotton candy stick. I mean, it was just probably maybe only about an inch thick, but an inch thick of webbing, just so much webbing. So I threw that away. And then we started to look around the rest of the jungle as we continued to move. Spiders. It was probably a good thing that it was pitch black, because we would not have wanted to continue patrolling if we saw what the jungle actually looked like. I'll try and find a picture of this
shit,
long jungle.
bro.
I took some pictures with my camera
shit.
that I had with me too. Spiders everywhere. And not just like the big orb weavers and their kind of spread out webs and, you know, one spider here, one spider. They had these massive webbing complexes. I got the impression this was like the New York City of spiders, just apartment complexes of spiders, small spiders, medium-sized spiders, giant spiders, all living together in this hellacious jungle. And now that I'm researching it, I find out that Guam actually has a spider infestation problem, and apparently they've been bringing spiders over, people coming to the island and other species that aren't supposed to be there. But my goodness, it was just absolute hell. I mean, I can't imagine some of these guys in this story running into massive spiders like that and what I would think.
If I saw that, dude, I would have just turned around.
From
I
that
like
point
no,
forward,
no,
moving,
no.
Around in that jungle at night. Yeah, wonderful place, Guam. If you live there, I'm not dogging it. I'm sure it's a wonderful place to live.
And if one crawled on my arm or my neck, I would have said
back at Okinawa at one point, I had this fever dream that I was in a large tree of some kind, and these giant spiders started coming out of the holes in the tree and stuff like that. And one of them,
that's my most number
bit
one
my
fear
foot,
is spiders like
and
crawling
it
me and then they
really
just
hurt
bite me, and
because
then
in
next thing you know,
reality,
I'm
as I
poisoned
was
or
thrashing
I'm like,
around
gonna
in
die
my
'cause
barracks bed.
I'm gonna die because it's like I got fucking bit and I'm thinking myself over like, oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die from venom. This is it for me. And I'm really glad that I really encountered spiders because goddamn. All right. What next do I watch? We watch this guy. Or maybe Nuke Top 5. You know what? Let's watch him.
I need to tell you why Prop 33 has veterans like me so upset. So many of my
Some say that children have the uncanny ability to connect to the spirit world, and in some cases even see or communicate with the other side. In this next video, a father is home alone with his son when the toddler seems to spot something truly bizarre.
Mama. Mama. Your mama isn't there. There's no one there. Mama. Are you seeing ghosts? Yes.
I
In another
strongly
creepy
believe that.
video posted by Kurt Harris,
I think
his
kids
family
do
is
have
visiting his grandmother
the
in
ability to see
Chicago
the
when his
unknown
little cousin
better than
Daisy
adults.
says something that is downright chilling.
That's the man come to see me at night. Who come to see you at night? The man. What man? What man? Up here? Uh-huh.
He did. Little Daisy claims that the relative in an older photo on the wall visits her at night. Now, the only problem with that is, well, he did.
He dead, bro.
He did. In fact, the man in the photo passed away in 2005, over 14 years before little Daisy was even born. She has never even met the man. Or did she actually meet his ghost? You decide.
Up here? Uh-huh.
He did.
I
The
believe her.
Crescent Hotel. Built over 138 years ago, the Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas has become infamous for its dark history full of death and
Oh wait,
tragedy.
this hotel
leaving
was
the hotel
inspired
with the
by
ominous name,
inspired the
quote,
movie The
the
Shining.
most haunted hotel in America.
This inspired the
hotel
movie
was once
The
a
Shining.
treatment center run by a man named Norman Baker. Baker claimed that he had, quote, the miracle cure for cancer. Of course, these claims were completely false, and hundreds of people lost their lives within the walls of this building, hopelessly waiting on a cure that would just never come. Some of the patients' remains were said to be scattered on the property.
Oh.
Now, with a history like that, it's no wonder that today many of the hotel guests claim to have had terrifying paranormal encounters, and some of these experiences were even caught on camera. 4 years ago, Jennifer Chronister was visiting the Crescent Hotel with her mother when she accidentally captured something truly creepy.
Girls trip, most haunted hotel in America, and my nightstand on the creepy door is my eyes shut. So early bedtime looking
what was
for
that?
ghosts.
Did you see it? When slowed down, it becomes clear that something moves in front of Jennifer's camera, something that resembles a small child.
Yeah, it does.
Even creepier, Fox Nation reporter Abby Hornacek also stayed at the hotel and left with painful scratches on her back. But that's not all. A woman named Angelina
I heard
and her
painful.
daughter were
I heard the
staying
red
in
scratches
room
just means
212
that
at the Crescent Hotel.
whatever evil entity.
It is said that on this side of the
marks you.
building, the spirit of a mysterious lady in white is often seen on the balconies. In fact, it's claimed that sometimes this ghost is actually seen falling from the balconies into the garden below. So, it's 6 in the morning and Angelina is outside her room enjoying her coffee. And then, this happens.
Oh yeah, you can't hear the humming. Oh, that's creepy.
Angelina is shocked and also a bit excited when she hears the voice of a woman singing from the balcony right next to her, because there's no one over there. Angelina says that she was a bit creeped out by the experience, but she is also grateful to have captured what she believes is the voice of a spirit. Knock, knock. Late one night, a group of friends decide to film themselves taking a spooky dare at a local school that is said to be haunted. The story goes that if you go around to the back of the school and knock on the nurse's office door, someone or something will knock back.
Go! Just knock on it, knock. No, go. Knock harder. Let him know. Let him.
A sudden loud scream sends the girls running in terror.
Let him.
That was hella loud.
Now, unfortunately, the original creator of this video has basically disappeared off the internet. So for now, whatever happened next remains a mystery. We need scary videos, so if you've seen one or even filmed one yourself, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com. School's out. 14 years ago, Mark Doty visited a private school in Seattle to use the school's recording studio to lay down a new track. Mark sets up his camera in the school hallway and is about to record a vlog for social media. But for some reason, he just isn't feeling well and is having trouble keeping focused. Eventually, he just gives up. Much later, Mark is going back through the footage that he recorded at the school. What he sees chills him to his core. This is the video.
Okay. Okay.
You have the power to do that.
I'm not doing this right. Okay. I can't even see myself. I don't know if this, okay, never mind.
Did you see it?
Oh, I barely
The
saw
eerie
it.
translucent figure of a woman dressed in a long white gown can just barely be seen walking down the staircase. But as the figure suddenly turns the corner, it becomes very visible. But then, it disappears out of sight. Mark is completely unaware of what's happening right behind him, but for some reason he feels confused and unfocused. Now it's worth mentioning that Mark has dedicated his social media and YouTube channel exclusively to his music. This 14-year-old footage is the only video on his channel that has anything to do with the paranormal. The unwelcome guest.
Yeah, I forgot. Ghosts have the power to do that. Like one moment you're feeling well, you're feeling fine, you know, and the next moment you feel like you feel like nauseous, you know, you have a headache, or you feel like starting to feel sick, feel dizzy. They can do that. It has to do with their energy. I don't really know much about it. It's like their energy passing on to you, or they're taking energy from you. Like that.
Workers at a mid-sized hotel in Los Angeles, California have noticed strange things happening on the hotel's second floor. These odd incidents usually seem to occur late at night.
Alright, so we're getting crazy calls from this room that is unoccupied in the second floor. Okay, keys. I think it's 2. Yeah, 226. That's right. Yeah. Alright. There's the phone. No one's calling. No one's here. Everything's chilling.
A worker at the hotel says they've been getting frequent unexplained phone calls from an empty room on the second floor. He goes to check, but he finds no explanation for the bizarre calls. There's no one staying in that room. But did you hear it? After I carefully analyzed this video, I noticed something odd that neither the uploader or his viewers seem to catch. Now I've isolated and enhanced the audio to make it easier to hear, but listen closely.
Yeah, 226, that's right. Yeah, 226. Yeah, 226.
Without knowing, the hotel worker seems to have caught a creepy EVP of a voice whispering, "Why?" as he walks down the second floor hall. But that's not all that the late night hotel staff has captured on video. During a slow night of work at the hotel, a girl named Brooke and her coworker decide to pass the time with a fun little race challenge. They put their phone in the hotel's elevator on the 3rd floor and attempt to race the elevator down to the lobby to pick it up. But then, things just get weird.
Wait, I gotta pause real quick because I want to kind of go back on what he was saying, like the voice, because I as a person who has like kind of done this thing, but when it comes to EVP stuff, I think for my first thought was like did I say this like unknowingly? And I remember like loading my audio into like Audacity, and I had to like make the volume loud enough to hear it, to like actually like distinguish if it's actually my voice or not my voice. And then and like sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But when it's like not, I'm just like, whoa. Like I just get shocked. But dude, it's like kind of trippy at first, but like it's 'cause it's like super quiet. But when you have to hire it in order to figure out what it is or who it is. Second floor. Yeah, nobody called the second floor. Who was the second floor? Voice? Oh, it opened up again. Damn, not once but twice? Three times? Oh,
The elevator hangs on the allegedly haunted second floor as the doors
let's get the fuck out of me. I thought it was gonna be a third time. I expected her to actually catch the phone. Oh, fuck.
continuously open and close for no reason. And strangely enough, another unexplained voice seems to quietly say, "Hello?" Cut to another night at the hotel. Brooke decides to record as she and her co-worker are busy arranging furniture in one of the vacant second floor rooms. The video was meant to be a random vlog showing what they do on an average night at work. But when she looks back at her footage, she finds something that is pure nightmare fuel.
I felt bad. How do you up the stairs? I don't know, but I mean, I felt bad, but also no, don't feel bad. It was terrible. Didn't you look at clean it real quick? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, so my sister she graduates in 2 days,
Was it a
and I
mirror?
asked for the whole weekend off.
What do you want to talk about? Where the mirror should go?
Yeah, actually, let's do our job.
Okay. All right. Chat. Should the mirror go
Here.
in this corner?
The right corner.
Okay. Or in that corner?
Did you see it? For a brief moment, a dark shape can be seen standing in the opposite corner of the room,
I didn't even notice that.
eerily watching the two young women as they work.
I didn't notice
But when
that.
they pan the camera back over to the corner where the dark figure was standing, there's nothing there. So, is this LA hotel haunted? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? You decide.
I didn't catch that.
A cry for help. Late one afternoon, two teenage girls are hanging out in the woods near their home. They're taking pictures of a red rose in the forest for an art project for school. They begin to hear something very strange coming from the woods nearby. They start to get a little freaked out, and one of the girls takes out her phone and captures this
You hear a voice in the woods?
disturbing
Don't follow it.
video.
What if I screamed to scare the demons? They would mimic your scream. Oh. That never scared me anyway. Maybe it's just a bunch of kids trying to summon demons. That in the forest we're in? Yeah.
What year was it taken?
Sounds like fun.
People that have that extreme view of no
Oh.
exceptions with abortion
Bro, I'll add
don't
placement.
understand what they're doing. That's what I'm seeing with Lori Davies. And Lori shouldn't be telling other people how to believe or how they can use their body. That's not her business.
Eve Online on Mac.
I've heard this
immerses
before.
you in a universe with
The more you listen, the less scary it sounds. The more I listen, the more scary it sounds. I just sound like it goes now. Oh, you gotta yeah. I think I know what it is. I think it's a hyena. So hyena sound like? No.
The two girls hear bizarre screaming coming from somewhere nearby in the woods. But the two teenagers, apparently fearing demons and hyenas, are pretty freaked out and decide to just hurry
that
home.
did not sound like a hyena.
One of the girls tells her mother what happened, and her mom makes the very wise decision to immediately call the police. The local authorities arrive and search the area. And in a tragic turn of events, they find a woman in the woods desperately screaming for help. The woman's husband had suddenly lost consciousness and quickly passed away out in the middle of the forest.
Oh, so what?
The woman cried and cried for help, but it was hours before anyone came. Now, unfortunately, nothing could be done for the man, even if the call had been made earlier. But this very sad story is a good reminder that scary sounds aren't always something scary. Calling the authorities just might save a life.
How long did it take her to realize that it was actually a real person?
Secret shopper. One night at around 10 p.m. at a discount store in California, Rodney, the store manager, is busy processing some inventory in the stock room. Rodney is completely alone when something happens that sends chills down his spine.
I want you guys to focus on this area right here, okay? Hold on, let me speed this up a bit. All right, watch. Look, boom, you see that?
Suddenly, for no reason, a box falls from the high shelf in the storeroom with a loud bang, freaking Rodney out. But as he reviews the store security camera footage to show what happened, he suddenly hears a strange sound coming from somewhere inside the store. He goes to investigate, and this is when things get really creepy.
Is that you? Look, I'm here by myself. Nobody's here. It's just me. See that? Come out! I'm not afraid of you.
Target.
Is that you? That threw down the box earlier?
I hate
Come on
that. It looks
out.
like an actual person.
You don't scare me. Come on out. He's trying to mess with me.
It's like one thing when like there's like during the day there's a lot of people in the store, but at night there's like no one. It's like creepy.
Ooh! Oh shit.
Rodney searches the store to find the source of the strange sound, when suddenly he feels a weird tug on his hair, almost as if something is touching him. He goes to check the store security camera, and his blood runs cold.
But look, there I am right there. Look, you see that?
Oh yeah.
You see that?
He pulled his hair.
Nah. Nah.
It looks like something pulled Rodney's hair. Now, Rodney posted his video to show what happened to him, but has chosen to keep his identity and the location of the store a secret.
I didn't want to be labeled this store as the haunted store. So I got you my store, some crazy things happened, and took some video, and that's about it.
So, is this a real paranormal encounter or not? As always, I leave that up to you to decide.
I wonder how do you even like
Emergency.
fake it?
In this next creepy video, 3
How do you
medical
fix
students are
someone pulling
working
your
the
hair?
night shift,
String?
and it's a bit of a slow night on the job. So, to pass the time, they decide.
I need to go back.
As always,
If there was a string, it would have to be a long string. Because that dude was like walking in like literally in the middle of an aisle.
And took some video, and that's about it.
So,
No, actually not even an aisle. It was walking in like I don't describe it like in those open lanes.
Is this a real paranormal encounter or not? As always, I leave that up to you to decide. Emergency. In this next creepy video, 3 medical students are working the night shift, and it's a bit of a slow night on the job. So, to pass the time, they decide to set out to explore an abandoned and allegedly haunted section of the hospital, the old out-of-service hospital emergency room.
You guys, haunted ER? We're gonna go.
Haunted ER, haunted ER.
Throughout the hospital's many years in operations, countless patients in the emergency room, haunted section of the hospital, the old out-of-service hospital emergency room.
You guys,
Oh, he wanted
haunted
to go there.
ER?
He wanted to go there.
We're gonna go.
Haunted ER, haunted ER.
Throughout the hospital's many years in operations, countless patients died in this section of the hospital. The most recent tragic death being that of a young child. It is said that the ghosts of patients who passed away still haunt the old ER. So, the 3 med students make it down to the abandoned old emergency room. And yes, things are about to take a terrifying turn.
I'm really good too. Oh my god, my head is huge. Chloe, so I can't even. Huh?
It's just close to the camera.
Yeah, you're right. We got a chance for the haunted. Yeah. Just like.
I'm not excited.
It's like that's like the true experience, like going with your friends. Did you work there?
You nervous? Why are you nervous?
Because it's haunted.
Are you nervous?
Yes. Is there anybody in there? What?
Chloe just spooked herself.
Here's why you should switch from
Come
Google
on,
to
man.
Ocean Hero.
Chloe just spooked herself. What?
Is that a ball?
Yeah, it's just a little doll. It was training.
Oh, it's a train doll.
Put it here.
It's still weird though.
It's weird. Yeah, look at
Oh, that's creepy. What's doing underneath the desk?
That's weird.
What's doing over there?
That's freaky.
Is it gonna move its head? Bro.
Oh, the lights are on. Go in. Go in.
Go in.
Go in. Go in. Figure out why the lights are on. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, who fucking cares, bro?
Like evil eyes. You guys can come in with me.
Yeah, of course we're gonna go in with you.
Thanks. Ooh, it feels weird. Was that you?
Yeah.
This room feels weird. I don't like this. Ooh. Oh, the curtain moved.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did. It moved. It moved. Yes, it did.
Wait. Oh, it did kind of move.
The curtain moved.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did. It moved. It moved. Yes, it did.
Why would
It did.
move?
How did you not see that? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
A curtain moves on its own, and a cane falls to the floor almost as if it was pushed. The 3 medical students are completely freaked out and just run right out of there. So, are the stories true? And is the old emergency room haunted by the spirits
Bro, I fucking
of
believe this
former
shit. Who
patients?
does not, dude, hospitals are
Let me
haunted,
know
bro.
what you
People die in the hospital. It's bound to be
Cynical.
spirits there.
A Nuke's Top 5 viewer and YouTube gamer who goes by the name Professor Cynical reached out to us about some scary, unexplainable events that have been happening at his home in England.
And that kind of stuff happens all the time now. And
this setup isn't a
The hell?
Even though Professor Cynical is, well, cynical and a skeptic, he says that ever since his family moved into their home 4 years ago, things have happened that he simply can't explain. Late one night, after being awakened by strange noises, Cynical gets up and starts recording. What happens next is downright creepy.
Don't worry about that. That was my air freshener going off automatically. 8 minutes. Bargain. Nah, mate. Nah. Nah.
Wait, I missed it. What was it?
Nah. Bargain.
Oh, the door. Oh, the door did move a bit.
Nah, mate. Nah. Nope. I am moving out.
Cynical is shocked when he sees the...
Hey, Aru, Yuki, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Wait, let me show you out. How was your stream, by the way?
Aru_Yuki rated with 10 viewers.
How was your stream? What'd you do? I'm so tired. Wait, Aru, wait, you hit affiliate, right? Congrats on hitting affiliate. Let's go. You played Overwatch? Oh, bro. No wonder why you're tired. Dude, I'm gonna play Overwatch, like, I think this week. I'm gonna be tired as well, bro. I'm not looking forward to it. I was gonna end and Spooky raided me. That's kind of funny. Well, I have good news for you. I'm not gonna end my stream anytime soon. I'm still gonna be streaming for like 2 hours or another hour. I should also just point out, like, I'm watching spooky videos, so for anyone that's like watching right now, if you don't want to watch this, just go ahead and click away. Just you go ahead and leave. It's fine. I understand. But if you want to keep watching with me, then like we can chill, you know. I'm just gonna be reacting to these kinds of stuff. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a fun stream. All right, thank you, Yuki. You have a goodie. Thanks for the raid. I'll take good care of your viewers. All right, guys. Let's continue watching it. I'm gonna go back to reacting to this.
Door to the kitchen move all by itself, but it gets even creepier.
Can you make something move? Again? Can you make anything move?
Oh, bro, what the fuck? Cynical has the scare of a lifetime when suddenly a chair forcefully slides towards him from all the way across the room. Professor Cynical says that he now believes his house might just be very haunted, and he thinks that he and his family should maybe just move out.
Oh, you know, goes to
Graveyard shift. Japri is working a late-night shift on ambulance duty as an emergency medical technician. As he's driving the ambulance back to base, something happens that he simply can't explain. Something absolutely terrifying.
Alright, so I'm not sure how to talk about this, but well, first off, I've been an EMT just for a little bit, and like I ain't never experienced nothing like this. So as we driving back to base, I swear I seen a face in the rearview mirror. Like,
send somebody as soon as you can.
I need to turn this engine off though, cause like we're gonna be stranded out here.
Yeah, as soon as possible.
Oh shit!
Thank you. Do they have a person in there? Maybe it's like the group member, or maybe they
I'm not
passed
trying to go
away.
back in this truck.
Come on, man. Was that him?
No, he on it. No. I don't know if you see it, but can y'all see that back door? Like it just flew open. Like, can you?
Oh, there was him back there.
Nah, what the?
Even the lights in the car.
Nah, hell no. That, nah.
As Japri is reaching in to turn off the engine, just off camera, the back door of the ambulance flies open on its own. Japri's shocked and jumps back out, leaving his phone behind. Now he eventually returns and grabs his phone. But then Japri and his EMT partner see a strange, unexplained shadow darting back and forth inside the ambulance. Japri says he was so shaken up by this encounter that he called his employer to come pick up the ambulance. He says he just took an Uber home.
Bro, that's fucking terrifying. I mean, like, it's hard to. I don't really know the story. If there really was someone in there that passed away, that would explain why there was someone in there or something in there. But if there's no one in there, maybe, I don't know, it could have been someone who died in there from a while ago, or maybe something was just lurking around there because the energy of someone, I don't know. It's really hard to say, but man, dude.
I need to tell you why Prop 33 has veterans like me so upset. So many of my fellow
Factory worker Kama Kaylee recently moved from his home country of Greenland to live and work in Denmark. But little did he know that the apartment he moved into had a horribly dark past. 7 years ago, a 49-year-old man was brutally attacked and lost his life right outside the apartment's front door. After Kama moves in, he begins to notice his things moving and falling to the floor for no reason. He hears the creepy sound of someone knocking on his door, and doors inside the apartment slam shut for no reason. One afternoon, Kama hears strange sounds coming from somewhere inside his apartment. He pulls out his phone and starts to record as he tries to find the source of the odd noises. But then, this happens.
I won't lie. That's a nice part. wonder if the moment he said the room, everything dropped. Oh.
Kama gets a good jump scare as a door slams shut right in front of him. And, it seems to literally scare a fart right out of him. But now,
I didn't
this
even know
is where
the
the
fart
fun
until,
ends and things start
until
to
he played
get
it again.
really dark. Because another day, not long after sunset, the eerie activity in the apartment starts up once again. Now, Kama is a bit scared, but once again, he takes out his phone to try to record proof of the creepy activity in his apartment. What happens next is truly creepy.
Dude, even the way it just like opened a little bit, stopped, already starting to settle. Helmet. Oh, bro, it's not his move. I wish with the door.
A cupboard door opens by itself and Kama's helmet slides across the floor. Later that night, Kama decides to live stream from his apartment. He says that he's having trouble sleeping because he keeps hearing things moving and falling to the floor over in the next room. What happens next, live on camera, is downright chilling.
The moment he steps that move. Is up there? Oh, look at the wrong window.
Caught live on stream, Kama hears the sounds of his belongings falling to the floor in the other room. But when he goes to investigate, the drawers of a small cupboard slide open on their own. Kama's had enough and runs down the stairs and out of the building. But when he looks up at his apartment window, he is shocked to see someone or something standing inside his apartment, seemingly looking right down at him. So with everything that has happened, could Kama's apartment actually be haunted by the restless ghost of the man whose life was taken there? Let me know what you think.
Oh, you know what? Think about it regardless.
Just a quick side note,
There's
but
still someone
Greenlandic is
looking at
only
him who's
spoken by
already
around
pissed off.
57,000 people in the entire world. So a huge thank you to Nuke's Top 5 viewer Wilhelm for translating. Nuke's Top 5 viewer videos. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Natalie Hintz is taking a few iPhone Live photos of her sister-in-law and niece at a scenic lookout in Utah, when suddenly she notices something very odd.
What, the bike? Oh, there's no one riding it. What the fuck?
When Natalie watches the live photos back, she notices a bicycle riding by at an alarming speed in the background, all on its own. There's no rider, and there's no one chasing the runaway bike. Natalie says she is creeped out by the strange photos.
No one's riding it. It would have fell over
Viewer
immediately.
Stephen Figueroa says that he's been experiencing paranormal events since he was 3 years old. He says that he has even seen full-bodied shadow apparitions in his home. So back in 2013, when Stephen was 18 years old, he says that he was finally able to capture proof of what he's been experiencing. But it's a bit potato because all he had to record back then was his iPod Touch.
Damn, the quality of that iPod Touch is like a masterpiece.
Notice that the trash can first tips slightly forward, then moves back, then crashes over onto the floor. A few bags and suitcases fall over as well for no apparent reason. Cut to 2017, and Stephen has now upgraded his video with a new phone.
What year did the iPod Touch come out?
When he hears a strange rattling noise coming from the hallway outside his bedroom, he once again decides to try to record some proof of his paranormal experiences. And this is when things start to get really weird. A picture frame on the wall violently moves and raises up, almost as if it's trying to fly right off the wall. Since this video, Stephen says that his grandmother cleansed and saged their home, and for the last 6 years, he's happy to report he's never had another paranormal experience. This next creepy video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Paulus Helander. In his email, Paulus says that his brother was home all alone one night at their farm in Finland. Out the window, he notices that the light in the barn has mysteriously turned on. Paulus says that this strange event has happened many times, but no one in his family can figure out why. Now the farm is in the middle of nowhere, and the man is all alone, but nevertheless, he gathers his courage and goes out to turn off the light. He films the barn as he searches for any explanation as to why the light turned on. What happens next is downright creepy.
Seeing the light on the barn is really cool. And the door's open too. That's instant no.
Did you see it? A pale, undefined face can be seen staring in through the window of the barn, seemingly watching the man before disappearing into the night. Thankfully, whatever it was seems to have scurried off and the man returned home unharmed. But what do you think this is? Is it something paranormal, or perhaps something even more terrifying? A real person stalking around the farm in the middle of nowhere.
Well, we don't know that.
In the dead of
Like,
night.
no person.
Hanako-san. A group of friends at a high school in Japan hear crying coming from the restroom during their lunch break. Now in Japan, there is a famous legend of a girl named Hanako-san. This young girl's spirit is said to haunt restrooms in schools across Japan. The group moves in, all of them a bit hesitant to investigate the source of the creepy sound. Needless to say, it did not go well.
洋式のところから。嘘。取ってよ。ねえ、誰もいないよ、本当に。こっち行くから。ね、待って、ちょっと待って。誰もいないのに声したってこと？嘘。ね、開いてるんだけど。
Oh shit.
ちょっと待って、開いてるよ。行こう。え
The girls are just about to leave until they suddenly hear a loud bang
Man,
and
that
go
looks
back
so
for a
fake.
look.
That looks so fake.
The horrifying, distorted face of a young girl can be seen inside one of the restroom stalls. The group runs in fear, and the video cuts. Now, unfortunately, there's no source to be found for this video. It appeared on the internet as mysteriously as the Japanese legend. So did the girls capture evidence of Hanako-san? Or
I think someone
is it
edited
all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The 6-year seal. A girl says that she lives in a spooky house that was built in the early 1800s. She says that as long as she can remember, strange unexplained things have happened around the home, including odd noises and creepy unexplained footsteps in the middle of the night. Tragically, the girl's mother passed away inside the house under mysterious circumstances. Soon after, the girl's granddad became convinced that there was something evil inside the home. For unknown reasons, her granddad sealed his bedroom shut, hid the key, and left the house, never to return. The old man's room remained locked off for the next 6 years. Then suddenly, one day the key to the room was found just lying in the open on the living room table, with no explanation as to how it got there. One night, the girl and her friends decide to explore the allegedly haunted house, using a spirit box in hopes of getting some kind of answer from the other side. And that's when things take a very unexpected turn.
If there's anybody with us, can you tell us your name? We don't usually tell you our name. In a lot of reasons. Oh, y'all heard that. Y'all heard
like
that.
It scared me so bad.
The girl's sister is unaware of what's going on and simply steps out of the shower to go to her room. The group thinks it's a ghost and freaks the out. But things are about to take a much more sinister turn as the three friends finally decide to unlock and explore her granddad's 6-year sealed bedroom.
It was just a bedroom? Are you going in?
No, I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
I don't feel good. No, I don't. I'm getting
Just open the door, man.
That.
Like for a reason.
I just got
Corbin, don't be going through this stuff.
I just got so lightheaded. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I got lightheaded as soon as I walked in here.
Yeah.
You are not welcome here.
Oh, my head's itching. I
If
think
there's
there's
any
lights
spirits
in here.
leave. You are not welcome.
Why is Santa Claus locked up?
That's what that thing's creepy.
Why, Santa, why are you locked up? It could be an object in here.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever think about that? Like, it could be an object. You could just burn the whole room.
Could be, yeah.
Between in the closet, dude.
Oh, my back's burning.
Is it really?
My bag.
Oh, that's scratch.
Oh my god.
No, you're kidding.
Stop.
No, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Marks up your back.
Stop.
No, you did.
Stop. You're giving me anxiety.
Oh my god.
You're kidding, right? You're no.
The girls are shocked as their friend seems to get scratched by something inside the room.
It took us like 5 minutes to unlock that door. Like it wouldn't open. We went in and immediately I felt lightheaded. Didn't you say you didn't feel good?
Alexis.
Yeah. Immediately I felt lightheaded and I was like, okay. But, okay, weird. But I was just trying to like play it off, you know, like it's not real. He said that his back was burning, and as a joke I was like, oh, imagine if he had scratch marks. And then he had them. And in the video, you obviously can see there was no one near him.
After this terrifying ordeal, the group believes something is very wrong inside that house. They say that they plan on just staying out of that bedroom. But what do you think is going on here? Could there be a dark entity linked to that bedroom? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
No, it's real.
Lost Soul.
I trust the
In
grandfather.
Michoacan, Mexico, a photographer named Paco is waiting in his studio for his friend Eduardo to arrive to work on a project. Paco suddenly hears his friend Eduardo outside his open window, talking loudly to someone on the street. Paco checks his security camera to see what's going on. And, just watch.
People that have that extreme view
Oh, yeah,
of
just
no
watch. This is ad
exceptions
plays.
with abortion don't understand what they're doing. That's what I'm seeing with Lori Davies. And Lori shouldn't be telling other people how to believe or how they can use their body. That's not her business.
Did you know that our food system is basically designed to be wasteful? We grow
Nope,
so
don't
much
care,
food
didn't ask.
in the U.S.
Hey, who's he talking to, man?
Güey, te juro por Dios, güey. Te lo juro por Dios que un señor me preguntó qué onda era la pinera. No digas mamadas. Te lo juro por Dios, güey. Te lo juro por Dios que un señor me preguntó qué onda era la pinera. No digas mamadas. Te lo juro por Dios, güey. Un señor se me acercó y preguntó, oiga, disculpe, ¿dónde es la pinera? Y por eso le explico, le digo que tenía que cruzar y darle más para abajo, güey, te lo juro. Y por eso le explico, le digo que tenía que cruzar y darle más para abajo, güey, te lo juro. Te lo juro, güey, no mames.
Eduardo swears that a man was asking him for directions, but the security footage shows no one there, just an odd white mist. So did Eduardo have a conversation with a ghost or a brief mental breakdown? Because he seems convinced. So let me know what you think.
You can see the way I missed it.
Alice
That's probably
Addict.
already.
Amateur paranormal investigator Phil Koch has been posting strange captures from his supernatural explorations for 15 years on YouTube.
The hell was that? Wait. Gotta get the camera. Shh. Okay, something just crashed right next to us.
In fact, I featured Phil's videos on this channel many years ago.
Something just moved behind me.
Now, on this particular night, Phil and his teenage son are performing a paranormal investigation in the attic of an allegedly haunted house in West Allis, Wisconsin. And things get weird.
On the floor. So.
56? 70?
Wait, what did the voice say?
70?
Go outside.
Without them knowing, a voice seems to whisper, "Go outside."
7.
But what happens next shocks them to their core.
It's like 12:30. And I think that it was about an hour since we heard those footsteps coming through here, but I don't know what that was from. What's our average temperature?
It's about 37, 38.
That's why I'm cold. And I'm getting like a 0.2 all the way through the room.
Wait, it's going to 45. There's 50. Oh, I got a 50.
I got a reading here.
Okay. Hello.
I got a reading here.
Okay. Hello.
Phil and his son have had enough. They just run right out of the attic. But when Phil uploads the video, many viewers claim that they can actually see something sitting in the chair that slides out. But What do you think?
It's a bit weird because it's not moving with the chair.
The Wandering Patient. This next video takes place in an allegedly haunted hospital. Now the story goes that the spirit of a little girl who passed away still wanders the hospital halls, unable to move on. Down in the hospital cafeteria, the staff working the late night shift experience something that makes their blood run cold.
Ay, no, nomás nos están asustando. Yo quiero llorar.
Is that a gate?
Estoy grabando.
That's the chair for a moment.
Ya deja de jugar, niña. Ay, no, Dani, ya miedo. Pequeña. No mames, no mames, no. Pequeña, que estamos jugando, ven acá. Ya se fue para allá. Se abrieron las de allá. Se abrieron las dos. Ya se salió, a lo mejor. Ay, no. Ay, no, no. Nunca me asusto, no, pero ahora, mire. Nunca me asusto. Y ahora. Ay, no mames, no, ya. ¿Qué necesitas, pequeña? ¿Eh? No. ¿Ocupas algo?
Oh!
Ay, no.
You sit behind the door.
Now the hospital night staff all know the creepy story of the little ghost that supposedly wanders the hospital. So they watch in terror as the cafeteria gates and automatic door open and close on their own, almost as if someone is walking there. But as the doors close, a small dark figure can be seen walking by the doors on the other side. But whatever it is, it somehow just doesn't trigger the automatic doors. So could the stories be true? And is the hospital indeed haunted by the spirit of a little girl? I leave that up to you to decide. The Madison Seminary. Two teams of paranormal investigators decide to explore the allegedly haunted Madison Seminary in Madison, Ohio. Madison Seminary was built in 1847, and over the years the building has been used as a school, a hospital, a mental asylum, and even as housing for the grieving families of men who died in the Civil War. With a long, dark history like that, it's no surprise that many ghosts are said to haunt its abandoned halls.
Yeah, I can see
So
that.
one spirit in particular is said to be that of a very unfriendly doctor who tries to frighten and physically attack anyone who visits Madison Seminary. Now, the team of paranormal investigators has just started to explore the building when investigator Mandy notices something very odd.
You're super red.
What? Am I gonna die?
Wait, what? Come on.
Am I gonna die?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's super red. Look at that. Oh, sun just came through. Hey. Oh, it's a pain.
Oh, what the? It almost looks like a thumb.
That's weird. What?
Yeah.
It's a weird spot, too.
Yeah,
that's big.
I don't even feel anything. Like, it doesn't feel like anything right now.
No, that's weird.
I guess we'll see if it does start to feel like something.
Turn around again.
So it's burning or something?
I mean, it's so red.
I know, it doesn't feel like anything. It's weird.
Ghost hunter Steve is shocked to discover that a large red mark has suddenly appeared on the back of his neck. But he says he doesn't really feel a thing.
Was he
So
hit?
the group continues upstairs
The
where
back
the
of the
angry
neck?
spirit of the doctor is said to sometimes appear. As they record, they
could be
capture
like
something that is
hit the
downright
object.
creepy.
Big for a thumb.
Yeah, it was like a male voice down there. It was like 2 or 3 words.
Doctor! Doctor!
Said doctor.
It just said doctor.
Right after we heard a male voice, it said doctor.
Yeah.
So the thing is, he says he doesn't like to be called a doctor because he says he was a surgeon. So people call him a doctor and it makes him angry. So we call him a doctor, usually.
Is there a doctor?
People call him a doctor and it makes him angry. So the thing is, he says he doesn't like to be called a doctor because he says he was a surgeon. So people call him a doctor and it makes him angry. So we call him a doctor, usually.
Is there a doctor down there? Oh, did you hear that? Yeah. I definitely heard a voice coming from down there.
The group hears a male voice coming from somewhere in the attic. But did you see it? Right after the investigators hear a voice and their obelisk ghost box says the word doctor, a small dark figure can be seen running into the attic hallway.
Is that a kid?
The ghost hunters don't even notice the odd figure and only see it once they review their footage later. So did they capture the spirit of the old hospital doctor on camera? You decide. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel Ghost Club Paranormal. Caught on camera. Late one night, Claire Mills from Manchester, England gets a notification on her Ring camera that someone is moving around in her front yard. For obvious reasons, Claire is a bit worried, and she immediately checks the camera footage. What she sees sends chills down her spine.
Yeah, well, there's a great mist floating down the driveway.
A strange white mist can be seen quickly darting down the driveway before disappearing completely. Claire has no idea what to make of this bizarre figure and wonders if she might have caught a ghost on
My question
camera.
is, why are the gates open?
We need scary videos, so if you see something scary that you think would be perfect for the top
gates? Why
5,
is it
send
open?
it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Secret Shopper. Security guard Ramirez Rivera is working the night shift on New Year's Eve at a Bodega Herrera store in Torreon, Mexico. The security guard is a little bit bored and records a video complaining about having to work all alone on New Year's Eve. Suddenly, something very strange happens.
Año nuevo, señores.
He didn't want to work
Feliz
alone,
año nuevo
he got
aquí
someone who wanted to
encerrado.
be with him.
Aquí dando el rondín. Jales, jale. Sin llorar. Ay, güey. Hijo de su pinche madre.
Pinche madre.
Negocio yo. Ni pedo, vámonos. Uy. A la chingada. ¿Qué chingas trae ese pinche mo? No manches. No, no se oye con sensor, valiendo madre. Vámonos mejor.
It's so good though. Like,
Uy, sensor, valiendo.
I like how he tested it out. He tried waving his hand in front of it. He shook the box to make sure like you can't activate sounds, and it just goes to show that like whatever spirit was has the power to literally like control the toy.
Valiendo madre. Vámonos mejor. Uy. Uy, güey. Vámonos mejor.
After this creepy occurrence, the security guard is a little freaked out, but just brushes it off. But then another night at 3:20 in the morning, Rivera thinks he keeps seeing someone walking behind him from the corner of his eye, even though he's the only person in the store. A little spooked, he decides to record himself as he walks through the store, hoping to catch a glimpse of any mysterious intruder that might be following him. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Buenas madrugadas. No, bueno, más bien, estoy nervioso, asustado. Siempre traigo mi celular a la mano. Son las 3:20 de la mañana, me tocó aquí guardia nocturna en Bodega Herrera. Si se fijan está todo solo. Pero ahorita acabo de ver a alguien allá en la entrada de clientes. Se miró allá por la entrada de clientes, hasta allá hasta atrás. Y no hay nadie. Ya fui a asomarme y no hay nadie. Así lo voy a dejar a ver si pues de pura chingadera se vuelve a ver, ¿no? Y lo vi clarito, clarito. Ya lo vi otra vez. A ver si se alcanza a ver. No, me da miedo ir. A eso que se mira ahí.
Oh, there is.
Eso negro que se ve ahí. Miren, ya se movió. ¡Oh! Está caminando, de hecho hasta que no manches. No manches. Y se sigue moviendo. Se sigue moviendo. Es una persona, claro hasta que miren. Miren. No. Vámonos.
Someone or something can be seen lurking behind the creeped out security guard. Now we cut to a week later and Rivera is back on another night shift when he spots a little girl aimlessly wandering around outside the supermarket. But before he can approach her, she simply disappears into the night. Given the late hour and the fact that the little girl was all alone, many viewers have speculated that this little girl could have been responsible for the strange occurrences in the store. Some even suggest that she might actually be a ghost. So now a few months go by and things seem to be back to normal at the store. But then Rivera spots a shopping cart doing something a little weird.
¿Qué tal, amigos? ¿Cómo están? Oigan, estoy en mi hora de comida, pero no van a creer, amigos. Ahorita escuché que se movió el carrito. No lo vi.
Welcome to Rules Talk. If you want to survive and one's human, you must remember these rules.
Escuché que ese carrito se movió, amigos. Se escuchó ese clarito como si lo hubiera alguien agarrado. Bueno, no sé, a lo mejor son mis nervios. Miren, hasta, no sé si se fijan, hasta estoy temblando. Pero sí, clarito escuché que lo movieron, amigos. Clarito.
This little girl, she has something to play.
Si yo, pues no alcancé a grabarlo, obviamente. Pero mire, no manches, mira, chéquense. Ustedes me van a decir si soy yo, son mis nervios, no sé. Pero, mire, no manches, amigos. Se movió, el carro se movió. Estoy seguro, se movió, amigos, se movió.
As the security guard attempts to capture evidence of the shopping cart moving, a soft voice can be heard saying, "Jugamos?" which basically translates in English to, "Want to play?"
Que lo movieron, amigos. Clarito.
So could it be that the Bodega Herrera store in Torreon is haunted by the spirit of a little girl? Or just...
Dude, if you go back
to play? Jugamos? Which basically translates in English to, "Want to play?"
Que lo movieron, amigos. Clarito.
that video
So
where the girl
the
was
Bodega Herrera store?
The girl that was outside, I mean, that was obvious that she was small, but this is from a distance, dude. If you look, or if you even think about it, you'll know that that's not the size of a kid. Like, perspective-wise, like, dude, that's whatever that thing is. That's definitely not a kid. There's something else besides the girl.
In Torreon is haunted by the spirit of a little girl.
Cause, man, dude, look how long those legs are.
Haunted by the spirit.
Those are not tiny as legs. Those are huge legs.
Of a little girl, or just what is going on here?
Yeah, see, there's a difference between those two. These
I
two
leave
are
it up
not
to you
the same.
Decide.
Dude, that even that was crazy. The fact that does not look human.
Of a little girl. It be that
the way he just walked backwards.
Store in Torreon is haunted.
It walked backwards and then it just turned. It looks like it turned at him.
A little girl.
Dude. Yeah, that's legit terrifying, bro. Oh my god, Shivani, your penis it is. You want me to scratch it? What to do when having paranormal activity? Swear at ghosts like Xiao Long. Kick and slam doors shut and shout Bismillah. Or fart? Do it fart though? Yeah, please. Okay. Come here, let me scratch it. Scratchy, scratchy. Uh, wait, there was one video I haven't seen yet. I watch it. I forgot what it's called. Oh, this one. Thank you. Anytime, Suzanne, I got you. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, like, or like the one that I watched Bao, the one with like the mall. This one right here, this one is fucking creepy, bro.
I
But
need
this
to
is
tell you why
new.
Prop 33 has veterans like me so upset. So many of my fellow veterans.
So sweet. I know, right? I will always be sweet for you. I can be your candy. Spoiler.
Over on the right is the food. Straight ahead is the agricultural barn.
Yo!
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the footage, I realized I recorded a Monsanto exec joking with a DPR manager about a sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but right after that, one of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted. Fucking A, man.
Sorry, I think I'm gonna have to call. This is Robbie. I'm a tenant in the upstairs at Fairmont. Yeah, that's me. I was just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today. Okay, so no like maintenance or anything.
Peekaboo.
Hey! Someone there?
He called into the dark. He called into the abyss, and the abyss said nothing back.
Fuck me.
Oh.
Shit.
Hey! Someone here? Hey!
It's a whole ass room, bruh. Wait, it's a hallway, right? Why is there a chair?
Someone there?
Bruh. It's a whole ass like a hallway in the closet. It was at this moment that he discovered his house was not actually his house. There's mud in the eye.
Oh, hey, Serdar! Max, have you seen
Metro.
Lana? Something happened.
Metro Exodus. Wait, did he actually go inside? Oh, he did. Does Bro not know his own house? Or is it explore a house that's not his? Oh shit, a hole in the wall. Ivani Krashmanitai. Oh, he fell into the back room. Oh, he's over there. He fell, bruh. He fell through the cabinet. You guys don't logically, you should go out and see what's going on.
For the record, I did not know this was here.
I wonder how this guy film this video.
Even here.
This is a door with the brick wall behind it.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, a little square hole. Honestly, a lot more safer than being in that room. You know, what are those things big and huge, you know? It's coming right at you. You're much safer in a smaller space than that, than staying in a big area like that.
You're kidding me? Are you serious?
People that have that extreme view of no exceptions with abortion don't understand what they're doing. That's what I'm seeing with Lori Davies. And Lori shouldn't be telling other people how to believe or how they can use their body. That's not her business.
Upgrade thousands of games with one install. You can get super damage in Elden Ring, double your
Let me see a light flicker, that's never a good sign. Quickly go into the small hole. Oh my god, that's kind of a cozy room right there.
Where?
You could sleep on that couch.
This is so weird.
Who cares? Yeah, the way it's laid out is
this?
Who is this even meant for? This isn't a... I don't see where this could be above ground.
That's like a experiment area. Is that the original back room? Like, it looks like it.
It's there. Oh.
Oh look, it's the old like what do you call it? Like the kindergarten carpet, the cars map. The map rug.
Here's why you should switch from Google to Ocean Hero.
Never thought I'd see that again, to be honest.
Furniture store now.
Not just ending the background, just exit the background.
I don't fucking like this.
Looks like he's back in the original back room.
Okay.
The sign's in the door.
This better be an exit.
Wait, is that a body? This is like, is it just me or the stain on the ground, like a mark of a body, the stain of a body? Is this me?
Oh my god.
Oh, no, lock the door. Oh, light turned off.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
Dude, bro. Close the door. Oh. Open the door.
Hello? Hey!
That's fucking terrifying, bro. That's terrifying. You don't know what being chased by. Skyscraper.
What the fuck? What the
Oh my god, bro,
fuck?
he's an infinity castle. What the fuck? handbrake would save me from like I don't know describe it, man. This handbrake is actually like saved me from like the anxiety or whatever. Just jump down. You can kind of see the shadow getting like bigger and bigger. Whatever it is, it's like this trail. It shows where it's been. So I was right. They are like outlines of like the corpses of his victims. Why'd you close the door? Oh, yeah, it's right in that statue right there. What was that? Damn, what is it? Chinese. For a moment, I thought that was like a trail, but it was just cables. Oh, now the room's sideways. Oh wait, never mind. There was. platform right there. There's that goes more.
Okay.
I need to tell you why Prop 33 has veterans like me so upset. So many
Fuck is
of my
using
fellow
it.
vets are
Just gonna find
struggling
them.
to afford housing in California.
Radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check, radio check. Do you copy? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello.
I don't think you're broadcasting anyone on the side, but rather you're broadcasting
Does
the entire
anybody copy?
back room and letting yourself know where the people is. Or does he know you are?
Yes. 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 All right.
Yeah, good job. What's up with the intercom? What a random ass thing. Is that a couch? Is that a bed? What the fuck is that thing? I thought it was huge. Wow. See? I've done that. I know where you are. Is that a hand? What is that? No way, is that mouse a dog? Bro, ain't no way. It's like the same door he was at earlier. The same closet door. Wait, did he go back? Yeah, looks like he went back. Those letters? Oh, okay. Yeah, where's the last? Don't tell he's gonna jump, bro. Look at the limit of space right there.
Oh, hey, Serdar! Max, have you seen Yana? Something happened. I need to go after her.
Let's go see
Is
now.
that you? I'm seeing things. Hearing things. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Sometimes we need to become the thing we fear to prevent something worse.
Interesting. I like that song that plays there. It always sounds like playing nearby. Look at that bridge he was at earlier. There you go. That's got it. That's definitely the original back rooms. His camera's like fluctuating. The roof. Oh, it's the one he was at earlier. Someone knows that earlier. Is that the entity? Oh, it's a cardboard cutout. What?
Okay.
Bro, not the fedora. This is a white fedora, bro. What is that? Oh, wait, there's clothes, human clothes on the ground, and there's also like splotches on the floor. They just dragged him in there. Yeah, but there's a line that's good. That's the door. Is there something in there? Footprints are very unsettling. What is that? Is that a human foot? Is that one of the backrooms workers? That's a boot. Oh no.
One way or another, just sooner is better than later, for sure. Because we're cleaning things up. Office is empty right now, but we've got a few people looking at it. And well, you know, it would be helpful if you could come by on Wednesday and have a look at the place. The price is going down by the way. You gotta get out here sooner or later, because time is not in our hands.
Alright, question mark.
The clock's ticking, right? The price is going.
Hello? It has been some time since I saw you, huh? Oh yeah, definitely, bro. How you been?
Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property. You need to leave.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be...
Is this the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys?
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave or I'm calling the police. If you really need help, the station's a quarter-mile down the road.
Listen, I can't.
Right.
I've been walking for like 9...
I feel like this guy is like talking through a different dimension. Like he's talking to like the real world from another dimension.
fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you. Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here.
Hello?
Where are you?
Well, what?
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, bro. They're talking to each other through through dimensions. That's crazy. Anyways, as for me, like I've been alright as well. I've just been uh just mostly been occupied with work. I spent time with family. I think 2 3 weeks ago I went to TwitchCon with my friends, which was really fun.
I'm not. I'm in like a living room with a fish on the wall.
What? What? Is it some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not. I'm not. It's just, it sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere.
Are you in my walls?
What? I don't know where I am. I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
why can't you leave?
I just told you there's no fucking exit or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright. Alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscoting here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose. But I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you. I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Did he got him from that side?
What the
Wait, what?
Your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you. I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Hello? Hey, what happened? Hello?
Oh, I didn't go back up there.
I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Get the end tape in the back. Get it. Let's give it to get him.
Hey!
It's been a while. It's been a little while. Oh. I'm thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my job. I keep thinking about this moment when I was like 7. It was at that park back home when the windmill thing with the face used to scare me. It was summer. The sky was, I don't remember the sky. It was hot out. Gary and Linda were there. You were there. I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. One of your friends were there. I can see your faces so clearly. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Sorry for all the stuff that I did and said. Just gonna fix it.
I like how that just plays again and just ends. Rip to the guy who sounded like he was trying to help our protagonist. And the protagonist caused him to no clip in the backrooms himself. The veil between the backrooms and our world was thin in that house. So it didn't take much time to fall through. The real question is who or what was in the backrooms that was talking to that guy's kid. It's not like an entity though. It's like he fell. Oh, this guy has got a good point. I'm wondering if they communicated to each other from different times. As we know, time itself is starting to break down due to a sink. Maybe this is someone who was living in the backrooms as a sink had opened up the backrooms for people to live in, etc., but heard of protection in the future. And once he tried to open the walls, a life form came out and attacked him. That's more what it sounded like to me instead of just no clip. Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me too.
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you.
Alright.
That pain on the ground? It wasn't on the ground.
Why can't you leave?
I just told you.
Well, but I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you. I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, wow, what the fuck?
I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, wow, what the fuck?
Hello? Hey, what happened? Hello?
GG's.
Oh God, please.
Dude, this guy
Hey,
is
it's
really
Richard
good at making
here,
this
and
kind of
I'm
footage.
probably the oldest DM in the world. Look, I know what the life of a
The man within the walls, not the protagonist, was in the real world. As we know, there are multiple spots in the real world where the link to the back rooms is very thin. As we get in the beginning, that's how our protagonist entered the back rooms. I believe that the man in the wall had one of those thin links in his house, perhaps in his walls, which allowed him to communicate into the back rooms with the protagonist. Once he tried to reach to our protagonist, he then no-clipped in the back rooms himself, or met an entity. It's hard to tell, but if he fell down a long tube similar to our protagonist, it's possible that the noise was him falling in distress. Oh, could be. There's no way that this is, as of now, I would like to think that it's a good spot linked to the back rooms of the real world. If he no-clip in that spot, he wouldn't show up where the protagonist is. There's no guarantee as we don't know how it really works, but I like to think that the spots are one-to-one linked considering they could hear each other just fine before. That's what made me think that something else happened other than the no-clip. People being learning the back rooms from voices. Should have called the cops. This man tried to open the wall over here, right? And then the strange noise happens. Found footage number 2 ended when while moving and strange screen noise happened. Maybe there's some sense. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely an entity. If I remember correctly, every time we've seen someone enter the back rooms except a sink, he has ended up with them falling in. Since the back rooms didn't abide by the laws of space and time, it's likely that whatever link was in the man's house didn't lead directly to where the cameraman was, and the man ended up just teleporting a completely random location. I just remember short animation based off of a 2 cents horror story that was recommended to me a while back. Wait, tell me more about it. I want to hear this. It's 3 in the morning, man. For me, I don't give a shit. It's for me. It's only Sunday, so I could stay up late. If you're interested, it's called I Heard It Too, and it's by Eden. I heard it too, but okay. Interesting. I heard it too, Eden. This one? The art style looks very familiar.
Sarah!
A girl heard her mom yell her name from downstairs. So she got up and started to head down.
Sarah!
As she got to the stairs, her mom pulled her into her room and said,
I heard
Oh, welcome back, Denzel.
it too.
Wait.
Sarah!
A girl heard her mom yell her name from downstairs. So she got up and started to head down. As she got to the stairs, her mom pulled her into her room and said,
I heard it too. Stay in here and don't make a sound.
Oh God. Why did the mom just why did the mom just stand there with her? Damn, that's fucked. That's so depressing too. They both died. Let's be real. No one would come out of that closet as soon as the monster left the room. That is so true. I would have lived in that fucking closet, bro. I would never leave ever. That's a really interesting horror story. I must have, you know what? I must subscribe to her. Oh, she's also a gamer. She also plays Higurashi when they cry. That's funny. Lightning and tile survey. 1989.
Tuesday? Yeah. It is incredibly cold. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, we'll actually have a decent heating system down here. That'd be nice. Die of hypothermia.
Bro, I can't wait to start playing Backrooms.
Make sure to get the red one, right? Because the green one reads. Confirm.
Another work release. Oh, he's dead. Thank you for the head pats, but I don't think they worked. I'm sorry, I did my model. Hey, I'll like do some adjustments in a bit after this. It's a that counts. That's so true.
There's no insulation on top, and I'm seeing a bunch on the floor above. There's ventilation as well.
Don't worry, I'll make up for it. I don't know, one way or another.
Some of it's insulated, I think. I don't know. I'm not a vent guy. I don't know. Oh, it looks, no rust, I think. Huh.
It's more than one floor, and I use that term loosely. We then attempted to cut power to the nearest fluorescent light fixture, a standard troffer. However, we were unable to isolate the power source, and the conduit remained live, despite the absence of any visible external power supply. The source of electrical current remains unknown at this time. Using an insulated toolkit, we carefully isolated the light fixture from its electrical conduit, extracted the troffer from the ceiling, and transported it back inside, back to standard for analysis. And a 0.5 meter sample of conduit was also taken, with all exposed wiring safely secured afterwards in the ceiling. So the ceiling tile extracted measures 1.27 meters by 1.14 meters, which is
Mason, what do the numbers mean?
certainly not standard. But it's composed primarily of mineral fiber. It seems normal in composition, has a fissured texture with mild tegular edges. So just after initial analysis, the composition of the tile estimated is around 60% mineral wool, which is fibers of amorphous silicate, usually derived from, I think it's basalt or slag, around 20% expanded perlite, which is primarily of silicon dioxide and aluminium oxide, and the rest is a undefined mixture of silicate material, some starch, latex polymers, and some organic fibers derived from plant materials, recycled cellulose, really. But the light troffer housing is made of galvanized steel coated with a thin layer of zinc. Inside, the fluorescent bulbs are non-standard in proportion, most closely resembling T12 bulbs. So the 4 bulbs measure 1.2 meters in length with a diameter of 38.1 millimeters. We're extrapolating here at 51, but at all the end waves and the rest contain the following components.
Actually, Sinda, think about it. How you been?
Calcium,
I don't think I asked you that, have I?
Ultraviolet light.
It's been a while since I actually properly talked to you.
Mercury vapor, in a small quantity, which facilitates the ultraviolet light emission. Argon gas, and again, this is all standard for these fluorescent bulbs. That's an inert gas that assists with regulating the current and really starting the bulbs.
Life doing okay? You doing okay with college and stuff?
Are connected via a G13 base, which is a standard 2-pin base with 13 millimeter spacing for electrical connection.
So real.
So the wiring connected to the fixture is PVC insulated
I've been
copper,
alright.
which appears standard again. The prismatic diffuser over the bulbs is made of polymethyl methacrylate.
Work has been tough in the beginning, but I think now it's going to become more mellow.
Light diffusion properties. I mean, it's what we have in the building here, very standard. But we also inspected the ballast, which is of the electromagnetic type. There's some variation in how they're being manufactured now. This one contains a laminated steel
They made
core
this light out of
and
galvanized
copper
square
windings designed to
steel?
operate at 60 hertz.
I'll never forget
So
that
the ballast
beam.
emits a prominent
Wait, what
120
beam?
hertz hum. This seems to be the case for the majority, if not all, of the lights in the complex that we've assessed thus far, mostly just
Enjoy
through,
stuff in the
through
beginning,
simple
yeah.
curing. But this is due to
It just
magnetic
sucks,
friction
dude, because
and
I
core
really wanted to
the
help,
noise
but I
may
just
be
keep fucking up,
exacerbated
and then I
by
just keep blaming
loose
myself.
lamination plates or degradation of the insulating potting material over time. So it's definitely an indication that it's
Now you're doing
been
fine now, yeah.
running for a little bit. I mean, despite its age, the ballast is functional. Its large proportions suggest it was built for a non-standard space, not something you'd find.
Yeah, whenever something bad happens, I always tell myself it's gonna be okay.
Commercial spaces, though that's not something I'm too familiar with, truthfully. Now, we did find, so material compositions all seem expected, or we didn't know what to expect here. They seem, everything we've looked at so far, again, this is rudimentary early testing, but everything seems pretty congruent with what you might expect from one of the troffer lights you could pull out of the ceiling in this building right here. So
dude, I'm not
nothing
getting
too
anything out of
strange,
this,
but
bro. This is too
maybe-
much science. I don't know what's
maybe
happening
makes them
anymore.
seem stranger, because we look at these lights, and let me see. So
The galvanized square steel with
so
screws borrowed from my
several
aunt,
labels
covered in a
were marked
wood
on various
cleaner?
components of the
Those
troffer.
weird home renovation videos.
So on the
Yeah.
ballast, we found markings for mark it as a
I mean,
universal
technically speaking, this
ballast,
is a
Type
backrooms
A,
video.
manufactured in 1975 with serial number A75234X. The troffer itself is stamped 3X432.
Oh, thank you, Dan,
and that
for
was
turning me into a
manufactured
cowboy.
in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania, and it is UL listed.
It worked.
And the
Let's
bulbs,
go.
Were manufactured by
I thought it wouldn't work.
Pennsylvania, and they marked F40SW. That's soft white.
Oh my God, even
with
my mouth.
no visible date information. It's left blank, but it is noted as made in the USA. So, I mean,
That's
though
so cool. Now,
upgraded
dude, I don't
design
have to use
picture
the different model
appears
to
fully
switch to
functional.
cowboy. I
The
just use
stable
this one.
operation of all light fixtures in the
I
subdivision
just switched my.
points to
I literally
continuous,
used two
potentially
MO models.
autonomous power
One
source,
older
which,
one, one
still
or yeah,
remains
one.
unidentified.
One of the older one,
Even
one
with
newer one.
The materials
both
used
demos, I
are
guess.
durable with minimal visible wear, suggesting they were built for long-term, possibly indefinite use. So this concludes the initial findings. Further investigation is
Good to know.
determine the source of
W Kane, bro. W Kane. 3 days ago. Oh, just a playlist. Dude, Backrooms is like it's like a fever dream, but at the same time it's like the nightmare version of it. Wait, chat. What if someone like every single time my cat model gets redeemed, do I have to end my sentence with Nia at the end? I can imagine beginning to fathom how high the electricity bill must be for the back rooms. Dude, who even pays for the electricity in the back rooms? I kind of want to see this. You know what? I'm just gonna watch it.
In the end, all will serve.
I have no plans to get in the game anytime soon.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I saw something. No, I don't.
Okay, I gotta go now. Alright, bye, Sin. Thanks for coming. Nia.
Hey, Josh. Josh?
Oh no, not League.
Okay. I trust.
I'm never gonna go live, but if you're gonna go live, I'll
I
read you.
trust you. I trust you.
No worries, thank you. Nia.
Key for the cable car.
Yeah.
I remember this. He gives the key
See that over there?
to her, and
That
then
means
while
the correct way out.
these two, Josh and I forgot what this guy's name is.
didn't know
Hannah,
what else to
the
take it up
now Wendigo,
If you help me up,
attacks
I can go
them,
back
and
tell
then
the others we're okay.
Yeah.
Josh
Yeah.
basically hides
You bring Josh back
as
the way we came, and we'll all meet at the lodge.
the brother gets taken away.
Be careful.
Hey,
Oh, Mike, that's his name, Mike. That's cool. I heard this game got mixed reviews after the remake. Yeah, it happens in the water. I'm gonna go now too because I gotta get out of bed. So see you, I guess. Thank you, Coach, for coming. And hope you have a good rest of the day, man. Nia. I think this is where it happens. Josh gets pulled under. Yeah, Mike was scared shitless, bro. See, I remember this game, the back of my head. It's a random ass propane thing.
You look terrible.
Gonna look worse if we stay out here. Come on.
Chances.
Hey, this is the regular ending.
Describe him.
Just
Could.
no.
What's this?
But it's a game that has driven you to one of your own deepest fears, Joshua. Isolation. It's terrible. Isolation. And I hope for your sake, Joshua, that you can find redemption.
Wait, there was no saving Josh in that. LA, some years later. Is that Mike? Oh, it isn't.
I'm up. I'm up.
Oh, the mark? Oh, now we just left with even more questions now. Ran out to the cops is hilarious. Typical Emily moment. I'm sorry they added this because, man, Josh deserved better than either of his fates than to the original. New ending, secret ending. Oh, dinosaur pod footage? Oh, dude, Minecraft horror mods would be great. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and raid someone. Just work on my model offline. Alright, who? Oh, Gyro's online again. He's playing Lethal. Venus is also online. What's this? Throne and Liberty. Emmy's online? She's playing Power Up? Isn't it? It's like 5 in the morning there. Damn, real DJ hours. Ah, there is Sith. Okay, there we go. So Sith was streaming. Alright. Alright, perfect timing. Alright, let me switch over. So just to refresh everyone's memory, I will be live again tomorrow, or I guess technically later today, 4 p.m. PST, which is about, I'd say about almost exactly 12 hours from now. I'll be playing Dead by Daylight with Demi and Pat, and I'm not sure, there may be new friends joining us as well. Otherwise, it'll be the three of us. Oh, dude, I'm kind of looking forward to it. It's gonna be usually I'm not a big fan of Dead by Daylight, but because it's supposedly it's a KYF game mode, basically a custom game with just friends. So it's gonna be the three of us. That should be interesting, right? Well, regardless, I wonder how it's gonna go. And then yeah, and then I'll still work on the stream schedule, but I'll try to get that up sometime tomorrow, and if not, Monday. Dude, I can't wait to play Backrooms this week, or Panic Core, or both, one of the two. All right, well, let's see what events have happened so today. And Shy Fiction. I should also thank you for the follow. Uh, and Aru or Yuki, thank you for the raid. Which is funny because Spooks raided you and you raided me. But yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to Sin. She's playing League of Legends right now. I'm still not probably not gonna play the game like ever, but who knows? Things may change. If someone is willing to suffer with me, I guess I'll play it. I don't know. Alright, guys, though, I hope you all have a good rest of the day or rest of the night wherever you are, and I will see you later. Take care. Love you all. Thanks for the support back, guys. Guys. Alright, damn. Alright, bye. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.